to unmute the microphones.
Ooh.
Make sure I'm actually... Yep, we are all good and we are live.
Check.
Check. Welcome on into Friday pre-release Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Avatar pre-release, baby. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Today we got Volt Matt and Brian J, both regulars of the store here. We're going to look at their entire journey as we go through their pre-release. 4 whole rounds, and I don't know if you guys can hear that, but we are packed today. I think we have... How many people do we have?
Probably 120 plus.
120 plus? Oh my god.
Had at least a dozen people on overflow.
Yeah.
20 more than the last pre-release of Spider-Man, and I think it is about the same as we had as Final Fantasy. Because we had about, I think we had about 120, 130 in Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
So it is a packed day today. And welcome on in. We're going to go through your journeys. As you guys see, we have 2 individual pre-release kits because this set came with their own individual pre-release kits. 1 of each of the 5 colors. So we have Aang with airbending in white. We have Katara with waterbending in blue. We got Toph with earthbending in green. Zuko with firebending in fire, and then black is Azula and all of the villains because we ran out of bending styles.
I'm surprised they did black.
Yeah,
I thought they would have just did one of each.
I was thinking it would be like the last one would be like spirit worlds. Like black would be encompassing like the spirit aspect of Avatar, but I guess they encompassed that into everything else and then made the villains black, which is very similar to what they did with Doctor Who. Right, because none of the doctors are black except for...
Yeah. I think black will be very strong as a support.
That's why I picked black. I wanted to just have as much removal as I can for my limited
environment. There's so much removal. There's so much like interaction in this one, like instant speed, like destruction, damage, buffs, combat tricks, and stuff like that because of the firebending mechanic specifically.
You need stuff to put your mana into.
Yes.
Exactly.
Put your mana into, right? And then speaking of mana, we're going to animate our mana with earthbending. I think there's a lot of interactions, and we see things that we've seen in the past with like earthbending being very well with the Edge of Eternity's land sacrifice stuff that it did, right? And the lands matters that it did in Edge of Eternities. But we're also seeing lessons coming back for the future of when we go back to Strixhaven in next year, because this is the last set of this year.
Yeah. I was a little disappointed there was no learn cards in the set.
There's no learn cards, yeah, but it does have a lot of like, there's a lot of creatures and stuff like that care about lessons being in the graveyard or casting lessons.
Yeah.
So at least there is
like another
something.
Mechanic.
Yeah, at least there's something with it, and it's not a one and done like trap scenario where we just get like one set with traps and we never see that that archetype ever again. Oh,
traps are fine. Traps could come back.
Traps.
I hope they do.
All right, we opening or what?
Heck yeah! I mean, you guys can start deck building out
go.
there. We're gonna be going through some of the mechanics that are in here, right? So each of the bending styles has their own keyword ability.
I'm not Toph. I'm Melon Lord.
I am the Melon Lord. Right. Each of the bending styles have their own unique mechanic, own unique keyword. Airbending is exiling something and then cast it from exile for 2 mana, 2 generic. Let's see. Waterbending is a cost that you pay into stuff by tapping artifacts, creatures, and mana in order to do extra stuff. Let's see. Firebending is when this creature attacks, you make an amount of red equal to its firebending number. So firebending 2, you make 2 red. Earthbending is earthbending X, where earthbending number, you put a number of counters onto a land, and it becomes a 0/0 creature. And then when that land would die, instead return it to the battlefield tapped. And then lastly, what else is there? We got, Lessons came back. We have Exhaust is back from Aether Drift as well, and some of the stuff.
Exhaust is pretty cool, too.
Heck yeah.
Place to put your firebending.
And we already got a good amount of stuff here. Immediately, I see my Scornful, what is it?
Scornful Striker.
Scornful Striker.
This is a first striking 2/2 with whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life.
A bit of a punishment card. I think a lot of Valgavoth decks are gonna love that.
Ooh, I got the best rare in the set in limited. Aang. So I'm separating into Wooburg, and then this is multicolored stuff.
That's the 2-color Aang that flips into Aang and Law, I believe.
Yeah, Aang and Law, super good.
Yeah, I saw you also got the green-red toe. I think that's a powerful card. Casting any spell in Earthbending, it's gonna let you go either wide or tall.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Toph is sick.
I know Earthbending it seems to be like probably the most looked forward to mechanic in this set. And then what is it? Airbending seems to have been good. It just there's not enough repeatable airbending things.
This card is really cool.
Ooh, Seismic Sense.
Yeah, it's basically a green mana draw card.
Heck yeah.
I mean, you have the chance to whiff, but
let me take a look at that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is light on the airbending side, but I think the effect is so powerful.
Oh,
you can protect your own creatures as well as get blockers out of the way.
Look at the top X cards in your library, where X is the number of lands you control. You may reveal a creature or land from among them, put it in your hand with the rest of the bottom.
Ooh.
Retrigger your ETBs
as
well.
What is what?
I got a...
Ooh, you got, that is Azula.
Daikon Artful Beauty. Destroy target creature of your choice, then destroy target creature of an opponent's choice. Activate only during your turn before attackers are declared. That
is a Portal 3 Kingdoms card that's been reprinted.
Wow.
They have been slowly reprinting a lot of these Portal 3 Kingdoms cards. Like we saw 3 Visits reprinted in the past. We've seen Imperial Seal reprinted, and they're just slowly doing more. Oh, the Alpha Land.
Swamp.
Fly over the swamp. The Great Tree.
I changed our life total.
Oh, not bad. Must have been when I switched.
Yeah.
That's okay. Lost Days.
Let's see. I mean, it comes with a seeded pack of your color for sure.
Too. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, the Legend of Roku.
The sagas, really seem powerful.
Each one of them have their own little unique thing, right? Because Roku just kind of feeds into himself on the other side.
Yeah. Exile top 3 cards of your library until the end of turn. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Add 1 mana of any color, exile it, and then you just get to make dragons.
Yeah, you get Firebending 4 flyer that for 8 mana you make dragons. So the first dragon you make. Does it have haste?
No.
I think he's flying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first dragon that you make immediately pays back for the extra mana you dump into it, because next time you swing with Roku and the dragon, you just dump that 8 mana and get another dragon. Absolutely disgusting.
Ooh, I got 2 great divide guides.
Ooh. Looking at some green allies. We got where's the little guide here of the archetypes?
It's that. The back side of that.
There we go. So we got blue-white flyers. It seems like they ran out of ideas for that one.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right, fair enough. But we got black draw 2. So there's a lot of cards that care about when you draw your second card.
Yeah.
There's a lot of spirit cards.
Apparently. Full art.
Nice. Cool.
What's that?
Target opponent skips all combat phases on their next turn.
Yeah.
So I got this in white, so definitely not playing white. So I'm just gonna put white to the side.
Oh, there goes Aang.
There goes Aang. I mean, I could splash Aang. There's ways to splash.
That's fair.
Especially with 2 great divide guides.
Phoenix Fleet airship. This is a huge black bomb.
Yeah, it makes copies of itself, as you sacrifice.
Oh, yeah, it's so good. Well, because you have 1, it doubles, and then you make 4, and then those make 8.
And they're all creatures now. Yep. After you get 8, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Let's see, there's black-red Fire Nation aggro. Red-green Earth Rumble ramp.
So I'm looking at my blue. I got 2 Lost Days, which are good.
Okay.
I've got a Knowledge Seeker, which is good. I've got Accumulate Wisdom, which is good. Eloquentia, which is good.
that
And
counts
then-
well.
Yeah. And then the rest are a little mid. I mean, unless I'm drawing a lot of cards. So, I mean, I could splash for blue, potentially, but probably just putting it to the side for now.
Not
I
too
got
much in
2
blue.
white rares, although my white pool is a little low. But I think these are pretty strong.
Bless you,
But-
child.
Excuse me. Luckily, I muted it.
Anyone get a rare land? Those things are
I did not.
awesome.
Oh, the boxing safe.
Yeah.
What is it? The Northern Water Tribe. I'm forgetting its name.
Yeah, fire sages are good. Legend of Roku is really good. That's really good. This could be pretty good
Are
depending
we
on
looking
what.
at some Gruul Stompy up in here?
Yeah, possibly, yeah. Okay.
Or maybe you junned it up with.
Yeah. I mean, with 2 divide guides, I can probably play just some Jund soup.
I was hoping, like, I think I'm a little disappointed in my rares.
Unfortunately,
It's not really what I wanted to see.
I mean, you got that redirect lightning, which is pretty spicy.
In limited, it might.
It's limited. It's kind of
yeah.
hard though, because it is either 4 mana or 5, like a fourth of your life total.
Mm-hmm. And then Zuko is kind of, you give it to your opponent, so I have to have a way to sacrifice it, which is like a black-white theme. If I want to play Mardu, that could be an option.
Okay.
Definitely, I picked the black, so it is. My pool is much heavier amount of black cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is great. Just
Yeah.
play this with clues, and that's fucking game.
Mhm.
Or that's thinking game.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
There.
Yeah, I know. Whoopsies. Okay. Let me see.
Gold cards.
Let's see. Those are the hybrid mana stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to.
heavy push on hybrid mana too in this set.
I think it's good. I think they also need to like introduce newer players to hybrid mana since we're going to Lorwyn, and that was hybrid mana first showed up, I believe.
Yes.
So there's going to be a big hybrid mana when that set comes out as well.
Yeah.
I do have the black-white uncommon as well.
Yeah, when this enchantment enters, create a clue token, and then whenever you sacrifice a permanent during your turn, create a 1/1. That's actually really good with the
And I have
with
you
the
know,
airship.
Airship. Then I have some other stuff that I could sacrifice. So maybe black-white. It's not really an archetype I like going into in limited because you need such a like critical mass of stuff that has death triggers and like comes back. So if I could not be in that, I'd like to not. But we're gonna look at my other colors still.
Immediately, I'm seeing you are currently separating your Jund stuff out.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of looking. So here's my, like, I really like these cards, want to play them. These are my probably nots, and these are my probablys.
Yeah.
So like these cards are good situationally. So if like this situation like, presents itself, I can put them in. But like by themselves, they're not super good. This one's good. Creature enters Earthbend 2. Whenever you put 1 or more plus 1 on a creature, you may gain that much life. Do this once each turn. Seems okay. Pajamol is a definite. Cycle of Renewal is just sick because you sacrifice an Earthbended land, and then you get the land back, and then you also get 2 out of your
Yeah.
So it's basically
Like a Haro.
yeah, exactly. Rock Rebuke is
Yeah, and I
sick.
think with I wasn't paying attention to what you guys were talking about, but the interaction I saw with that is that you're able to Earthbend on 1 or 2, and then sack the Earthbend land on by turn 4. You could have 6 mana.
Yeah. You're
exactly.
already ahead 2 turns.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yep.
And there's a lot of them early Earthbend too.
Mm-hmm. And if you're able to get the one of the land cyclers on 6 to follow that up, you're really in a dominating board position because all of them but the white creature really block aggressively.
I'm kind of thinking about playing Aang, even
Yeah.
in a Jund deck.
Let me see what that Aang does here. Let's see. We got a 3-mana flash flying. When Aang enters, airbend up to one other target creature or spell. Airbend up to one target creature or spell. That's actually crazy.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so you can use
So
it
you
to
can
counter something.
Counter something
For
for
a
a
second.
second. And then for Waterbending 8, you can transform him into Aang and La, Ocean's Fury, with Reach, Trample, and when Aang and La attacks, put a counter on each tapped creature you control. So the good part about that is that you tap a bunch of creatures to airbend or to waterbend for him, and then it comes down immediately. You can attack.
Yeah. So, I mean, I do have 2 Great Divides. I also have, I mean,
You'll have pretty much perfect mana.
yeah. Do I add these to my deck just for Aang? That's a question I might have to answer. Aang is like a pretty scary card.
I mean, with those 2
Yeah.
Great Divide guides, you can easily go 5 color good stuff.
It's true.
Did you get a good amount of the non-basics?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So like these ones can tap for Aang.
Yeah, I mean the
And they're
opportunity
like,
cost is a little low if
Yeah.
you're able to do that.
yeah.
You
so-
just you have to add basics for your mana fixing cards to be able to cast Aang, which is going to dilute your game plan.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't add any basics. I would just add these.
Okay.
So then like this would tap for black, but I might just be Jund. We'll see. Or it might just be Gruul.
Yeah.
Because the only thing I have that I really want to play, like these are okay. I want to play Heartless Act and I want to play Raven Eagle. Because I don't think I got any removal in red, which is kind of unheard of.
That is weird. Because
Yeah, like look at
Yeah.
my red.
I only got a firebending lesson
Yeah.
in red.
there's like a whole
So-
bunch of cards. So there's Firebending Lesson. There's like
There's
Iris
lightning strike at
Demonstration,
common.
Yeah.
Lightning Strike.
Like, well, there's the lesson. There's the deal 2 or 5, which is
Yeah, firebending
insane.
lesson here.
Yeah,
This is the only piece of red removal I got.
Yeah,
I got some other good uncommons in red, but
There's like a sorcery speed shock in this set.
yeah. So I might have to play Pillar Launch just as removal.
There's some fight spells as well.
Yeah, I got some fight spells in green, but those can be blown out real bad.
Yeah.
So they're less than ideal, but yeah, I think I want to play Aang. And then maybe because I don't have a lot of removal, I'll play the Sentries that have Death Touch. It's a good target for Rocky Rebuke. Good target for Earth Rumble because it has Death Touch, so it'll kill it. Yeah. Overall, pretty happy.
I mean, Jund is always just a fun archetype to play play as in any format, really. I don't know. I love myself some Golgari, and you throw in some
Mhm.
red like damage. I feel good.
Yeah. Okay, so this not very good in my deck because I'm doing 3 colors. What about Ty Lee? Whenever Ty Lee attacks, you may pay 1 if you do. Target creature can't block this turn. Prowess. Seems kind of good, actually.
Brian, you looking over at that Mardu idea?
I think
Flashing that white.
I don't know if I'm gonna play red. I think I'm just gonna. My black white seems strong. I was thinking about what's black white green
Black, white, green, Abzan.
Abzan. I was thinking of that because I have this rare. It's whenever a non-creature you control dies, Earthband X, where it X's that creature's power,
Ooh.
and that works with the black white like sacrifice stuff. And I do have like some green creatures that have death triggers. Maybe not play this guy. I was thinking about this guy. If this is an outlet for mana, if I had more firebending dudes. But if I think I'm not going to play red, and this doesn't end up working.
Yeah.
But then I also have the regrowth at uncommon that makes me a clue. Origin of metal bending is very versatile, and it'll protect a dude. This is card selection, which has synergy with my regrowth. These are 2-drops. This will make a clue, which triggers my sacrifice stuff. And this has a death trigger, and then also reach death touch is gonna stop people if they get on top of me.
Yeah.
So
Worried about flyers coming over if you don't have your bomb out early enough.
And have a black-white land. I do want to, like, I wanted red to work because I do have 3 red duels, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think let's try and build black-white and then see how that looks.
Yeah,
and then see about adding green afterwards.
Yeah, see the cards that probably aren't going to work with you, and if you can trade them out for green cards.
Do I want any of these lessons?
I don't like that one, actually.
Honestly, the energy bending's kind of good.
Yeah.
2 mana, draw a card, and just like for that turn, mana fix for a sec.
Okay. What do you guys think about turtle ducks?
I think if you're firebending, it's something to put your mana into.
Yeah.
It's just kind of good in the moment.
Yeah. Could be good on defense.
I was playing with my coworker Francisco, and we have a tradition where we open up a jumpstart box.
Oh, nice.
And we basically do a whole jumpstart thing where we just play one round of one jumpstart and
cool.
then open
Just
the next pack,
cool.
the next pack. We go through. The turtle duck kind of shut him down, and of course jumpstart's its own thing, but
yeah,
if you can get like a counter onto it and it's already a 1-5, which is easy enough to do, and with all these like green +1/+1 counter cards.
So I'm just now doing CMC just to kind of see what my deck would look like. I think I got way too much cards, but good to kind of put out in CMC, see what you want, see what you don't want. And then I'm putting creatures on top, non-creatures on the bottom.
Okay. Is there a specific reason why you do split it between creatures and non-creatures and not anything else?
Yeah, just to see what your split is, because like if you're low on creatures, then I'll focus on what non-creatures I need to cut. I mean, it depends on the deck. You can obviously, like you can get away with running, not enough creatures, but it's just, I think it's good for my brain to kind of see, what I'm doing.
And especially how combat-focused limited environments are.
Yeah.
If you're not playing to the board, then the card advantage you get out of spells is much lower. You need something that does consistent damage.
Exactly. Yeah. Also lets me like evaluate, like, is this card good? Because like if I had the Legend of Roku and I have like no creatures before like turn 3, like I'm gonna be like, man, this card's not too good in my deck because I have no interaction before. Like my board is gonna be nothing. So
yeah,
I mean, if that happens, like it's kind of worrisome.
I guess I do have a curious question where you put like token generation and I guess in this case earthbending in that.
Like
in that
for
case.
example, like that's kind of in between. Like this makes a creature, but it also like does something else. Like if it's specifically like if this was like Earthbend 4 for 4 mana, I would put it as a creature.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then just kind of keep in mind like because like some stuff like wants you to it cares about like non-creatures. So.
Okay. And I see that you're also doing some CMC over here.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I think I end up with a lot of the support for like the black sacrifice stuff. I got 3 of the Callous Inspectors that die and make a clue.
Mm-hmm.
I do have 2 of the vehicles for Compassionate Healer. So tapping it to crew my vehicles is going to gain me life. I have the sack outlet at uncommon for sack a creature to create a clue for 1 black as a 2-drop. And then I have the recurring guy. I could pay 3 to bring him back from the graveyard. So I have a lot of the black-white stuff. So I think I'm in. I don't know if I want these Foggy Swamp Hunters, but these are good blockers. I did go through and look at the spread of the CMs or the common uncommons and their power and toughness.
Okay.
4 toughness blocks a lot of the format.
Okay.
But turning him on is a bit rough. I need to sack a clue on my turn. So he's in the maybe. I did open 3 of them, unfortunately, so it's not what I want.
3/4 Foggy Swamp Hunters. As long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, it gains lifelink and menace. So a little bit hard.
Yeah.
Especially in the colors.
If I find I need to have more blockers to get to the late game, then maybe we put them in. I'm looking at right now, I have Master Piandao. He tutors for an ally, an equipment, or a lesson. So I'm trying to look at my lessons right now. I know a lot of the creatures are just allies just because.
Incidental allies.
Yeah. One of my rares is an ally. This guy's an ally. So 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 allies. 1, 2. I'm still looking through my white cards. I don't have too many lessons. I think fancy footwork and airbending lesson are good. Momo is another thing I could sacrifice, which is good and is also an ally. Avatar Enthusiast gets bigger as you play more allies. I'm not really in that. I think that's more of a heavy white deck.
It's a very white-green thing. Green has a lot of allies with it.
But I did get Appa. Appa's pretty strong at 6.
Oh, yeah, no, that one is.
And he's an ally also. So we're maybe putting him in.
I'm making cuts right now, so I'm noticing I have red, but like these, I need like red at the beginning. So a 1-drop in red that when I don't have a lot of red, I'm not going to have a lot of red mana.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cut that. And then this one is really good if you're mainly red, so I'm also cutting that.
Looks like you got a lot of red here.
Yeah. So probably just going through and cutting the red that I don't need.
Yeah. That top, though, that's probably going to stay in.
The top is going to stay in.
Yeah.
And that's that one hard-headed teacher, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cast a spell, so not even a creature spell. You get to Earthbend 1.
Yeah.
When top enters, you may discard a card. If you do, return target instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. And then whenever you cast a spell, Earthbend 1. If that spell is a lesson, put an additional counter on that land.
Yep.
So that's pretty good.
So I'm also going through Ty Lee. Like I'm probably going to be a more controlling deck. So Ty Lee is more aggressive. So I'm going to cut Ty Lee as well. Now Rough Rhino Cavalry is pretty sick because I can exhaust it to give it +2/+2 counters and then gains trample until end of turn. Yeah. So and it's a 5/5 for 5, and I should have red by the time I get to 5 mana.
Yeah, it's firebending too as well, so you can at least get to there at some point.
And then the Mongoose Lizard, it's got mountain cycling, but I probably don't really care about that, so I'm also gonna ditch that.
The dual lands do not have types, right? They're not.
No, they're just types. Lands. Yeah, sadly.
Unfortunate.
Let's see. So definitely gonna be playing these. Definitely gonna be playing this, and then white black. Probably not play this one.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of.
Yeah, I mean it was for Aang, but I think Aang I just gotta hope and pray. I got a great divide guide out.
Yeah, it seems like you're extremely heavily in green mainly.
Yeah,
which if you're splashing colors, that's what you want to be.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. And then I'm probably just gonna go through and then cut stuff like I'm looking at my non-creature spells, and I'm noticing that I do need the black removal because otherwise I have no interaction, which is not a good place to be. So I'm going to keep the black removal, even though like Deadly Precision is not super great. The Swamp Snare Trap is not super great, but it also, like, I might cut the trap. I might keep the Deadly Precision and the Heartless Act.
It'll at least be like, you'll probably use those hopefully in those critical moments where they're needed rather
Exactly.
than using them to just stop them.
Yeah. So got pretty much my base, and then I'm just gonna go through and weed out stuff that I don't need. Like with the Ostrich Horse, like it makes it splashing much easier because when it comes in, I mill 3 cards, and then I can put a land from among them into my hand.
Yeah.
So it's just a way to see more land types. So I'll be able to splash black and red, and then go from there.
With you having a heavy land deck, how many lands are you looking to run?
Probably just 17. Because a lot of my stuff is getting me lands.
Yeah.
Like Seismic Sense gets me a land. The Ostrich Horses get me a land, but I do want like 17 of them. Sabertooth like can count as like half of a land.
Sabertooth seems so strong in the format. I'd really be he'd be in a bad spot having to cycle him, I think.
Yeah.
He does just take over the game. He blocks everything.
He does. And he's good. Like, I wish I had that enchantment that gives +1/+. Like, it needs trample. Like, I need some way to give it trample. Or, like, it's a good thing to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to, like, give, like, Pillar Launch to.
Just you have to give it, like, one little form of evasion in order to.
Yeah.
Have it just eke out to be, like, good.
Yep. But it's also like a reacher, so.
Yeah. It's Breath Walker.
Yeah, I could.
7/7 as it looks like.
Yeah, if I have no way to give it trample, I might consider cutting it. But
we cutting over here, Jake?
Yeah, I'm looking at cuts right now as well. This hawk is a little too cute. It does make a clue, which promotes my sacrifice stuff, but it's just a 1/2 flyer. For 3, it's not really what I want to be doing. It does get bigger if I've drawn another card, drawn 2 cards this turn, but
yeah.
I don't know how often I'm going to be doing that. Although I do have a bunch of cards that make clues.
Yeah, I got the June, you got the Azula.
Yeah. So
I'm looking at my Platypus Bears. They're 2/3s, and they can't attack unless I have a lesson in my graveyard. And I only have 2 lessons, so those are getting cut.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like I could put them in my these could end up in my graveyard with Ostrich Horse.
Yeah,
but
I think that's too much of a gamble.
Yeah, exactly. They're just like, if they're not doing anything good, time to get rid of them.
Thinking about Corrupt Court Official, 1/1 for 2. When this creature enters, target opponent discards a card. They print this card in like every set, but with different flavor. I'm not sure how good it will be in this format. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of card advantage, so it could be good. But it's also a potential. I'm thinking about cutting, as well as the Compassionate Healer I talked about earlier.
Yeah, the card advantage in this format is, or at least in this set specifically, is very dependent and kind of hard to get through.
So, what am I at now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26. Ruinous Waterbending is a board wipe at uncommon. I think it does kill like all the dudes in my deck, unfortunately. But I might just have it be a sideboard card.
What does it exactly do?
It's all creatures get -2/-2, and then if I waterbend it for 4, whenever a creature dies this turn, I gain 1 life.
Okay.
So it does like wipe a lot of my 2-drops and some of my 3-drops. But if somebody's like playing Boros or Rakdos, I might have to slot this in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I need the option in the main board. So I think I need to cut 1 more card to play 16 lands. But I might have to play 17 because I have 2 6-drops, and I don't have the ramp like Matt does.
Going for higher metal lands.
Well, I think typically you want to play 17.
Yeah.
If you're playing aggro, you can get away with 16. My top end is 6, so I'm not necessarily an aggro deck, but I do want to be able to cast these. I do want to be able to, like, double spell and activate my abilities. I have a lot of cards that I need to spend mana to do stuff. So, it's something to think about. I haven't, in recent limited formats, I've been getting away with playing 16 lands a lot. Really pulling down the mana curve for the limited set design.
Yeah. Keeping things cheap.
Mm-hmm. I don't think either of us opened that mana rock you were talking about, Matt. The
Waterbender.
No, the barrel.
Yeah,
jellies?
the barrel
Yeah.
jelly.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
blasting jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Like-
I would love that.
See,
in
it's
this deck.
filter. It filters and then you sacrifice to do something.
Yeah, for 5 you could deal 5.
Yeah.
So it filters until you get to the late game, then you trade it in once your mana's all fixed.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might be cutting these just because Smell Stare Trap is a sorcery, Deadly Precision is a sorcery, and then the Earth Villager is not an ally. So just trying to see my synergies and kind of cut around them.
For sure.
I think, and then I'll count. I'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. So 22. So I'll probably maybe keep one of these. No, which one would I rather have? This kills everything. So
Pretty good.
yeah, I'll probably do that. And then if they have like a bunch of flyers, I'll probably do the trap.
I'm thinking about my Tolls of War. I think it might be too low impact, even though it is high synergy with what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to look at how many cards I have in my deck that sacrifice. I have, I think 7 that either like make a clue or can sacrifice themselves. But I think it's just like a card that ends up being not good enough in the late game if I just top deck it.
Yeah.
Tolls of War is for 1 black-white enchantment. Enters, creates a clue token. Whenever I sacrifice a permanent during my turn, I make an ally 1/1. But I can only do it once a turn.
And at least refund one of the sacrifices
Yeah.
for something.
So I end up paying 4 for a draw a card and a 1/1, which might not be enough. So I think it's going to go as well. And I think that might put me at 23. And it puts me at 24.
Nah, you can go 16.
Probably. The only 6-drop I have is Appa. If Canyon Crawler ends up being a swamp cycled.
And then you already have like only 1 dual land here.
Yeah. And I'm only playing 2 colors, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
How much
Not
time
sure
we
if
got
I-
left?
I can double check outside real
Mhm.
quick on how much time we got deck building. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Do you think we play these for 1
I
color?
don't know. I'm thinking with Earthbending, it might be sick because
You bring them back,
you when it dies, like you could block, sacrifice it,
draw a card,
It'll-
and it comes
it'll
back.
come
and then
back,
you
and then you can do it
do
again.
it again.
Yeah, you guys
So
got
it could
7
be
changes
cool
left.
late game.
Yeah.
I was thinking about cutting both of them and just doing the red one, but I'm kind of.
I just have the 1. I think I have 2 Earthbending
Yeah.
guys.
I mean, coming in tapped is a cost.
Yeah.
And
But they come in tapped from the Earthbending trigger already. Or you just mean in general?
I mean, in general, like
Yeah.
like the tempo loss is pretty significant, but I think
I think you could
I
get
think it's
away with
worth
it
it.
more than me.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to do earthbending things. I just
Yeah.
have it because they're death trigger stuff. So
Yeah. So I think so I'm gonna run one island or one plains. And then the rest probably like
Glad we don't have Mike in this room because he just run 5 color rares. Every time he drafts, he just grabs up all the rares and then runs 5 color.
I think it's doable. I
Oh,
think
yeah, for sure. I would do it if I could.
the artifact we were talking about is at common, so it's
Yeah.
in a draft environment, it's going to be going around.
Yeah. Technically, I am running 5 colors.
Yeah.
Can come through the other greens.
What are you mainly worried on going up against? Like, what's the strategy that's...
Just firebending. Like Rakdos, like super quick one.
Yeah.
Like
if they get a really aggressive pool.
Yeah. Because like my removal like early is not super good, but I mean I think I could manage.
Yeah, I think the format is going to be more high synergy than just the best card in every slot you could play.
Yeah.
I think Dragonstorm had that problem where there were so many commons and uncommons that were so good. You just pick them up, and the mana fixing was so good. You just play the best 23 cards that you get your hands on.
Yeah.
But I think this, you need to have a more cohesive game plan.
Yeah, or like the jelly barrels and stuff like that. There's a few fixing.
Glass and jelly barrels. There's the Bender's water skin. Also a mana rock in here, and I think those are the only two like mana rock and mana fixing that is. Other than I guess technically the guide.
Yeah. I mean, there's 10 dual lands at common as well, and green does have like a good amount of fixing. I think Tarkir was more egregious. But I think the format probably supports 3 color pretty well.
Okay. Probably want another red. All right.
2 mountains?
I got 3 mountains.
3 mountains.
I got multiple ways to get them as well.
Gotcha. Is it just for the Toph and the Roku?
Yeah, just Toph and Roku. Might be hard to play Roku, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah. Once you get your guide out,
yeah,
that'll immediately fix that.
Yep.
Then you can flip them, and then you can make dragon.
Hell yeah.
I'm jealous of your pool. You got like
You
much
think
more
so?
interesting things to do.
Yeah, I think this is a little greedy, but I think it's the best I could do with my pool. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I have 41, 2. That's 40.
You can always do the general thing of make 2 decks.
Yeah.
I don't think I have another deck, to be honest. Like, I think my pool was pretty slim.
See what you got left over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
go
just
through
gonna
it.
do a second look over real quick.
Like my
before I
red
sleep.
had no removal, so it's pretty much unplayable except for a couple things. My white was non-existent. My blue was pretty sparse, and the black, I'm playing as much black as I possibly can.
I guess you could go and try to do I got Grixis Lessons. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think because you did take out all your lessons, and your blue has a lot more of those lessons.
Yeah. How many lessons? I think there's only 2.
In blue,
Yeah.
you had It'll Quench You, Accumulated Wisdom,
Is that a
Lost
lesson?
Days.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I forgot Quench is a lesson.
1, 2, 3, 4 lessons in blue, 2 lessons in white. So I don't know if that helps at all. I think I've only ever done the 2 decks thing once. That was during the Final Fantasy.
Yeah. I did that for Spooderman.
Spooderman.
Remember that?
I do.
I wasn't here for it, unfortunately.
Yeah,
That was Jeremy hosting that
I
one.
beat Brian with both of the decks.
Yeah.
With both
The
decks.
pool was also insane.
Yeah.
So I think I made like in Final Fantasy, I made like an Abzan.
I think your backup deck was the same deck I was playing, but
Yeah.
yours was just like
Yeah, mine just
a
went
magnitude higher.
off. Yeah.
Like Abzan lessons and like, is it Spellslinger?
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it?
it is.
It's a shame I have such good red uncommons. I just don't have the support for them.
Yeah.
Like Combustion Man is so good.
Seems sick.
Combustion Man is a 5 mana 4/6. Whenever it attacks, destroy target permanent, unless its controller has Combustion Man deal damage equal to its power.
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially if
so
you can
good.
add counters to that. It's like, oh, do you want to blow this up or die?
Yeah, you play any of the
Sparky,
counters.
Sparky Boom Man.
You give it Pillar Launch. The double
You got
strike
Iro?
equipment goes crazy.
Oh yeah, the Gruul Iro is pretty interesting. Firebend, it's such simple. Firebending and like lesson, like discount, pretty good. See, so everyone's like sleeving up. I see some people grabbing up some lands out in front here.
Probably don't have time to visit, but it's nice to
Look at what you.
take a look.
Take a look in a book.
It's Magic the Gathering.
Oh.
It's Avatar. You got Granny, dude?
I do got Granny.
Grand, hell yeah.
I'm going to swing with Granny.
I don't have enough lessons for that.
Yeah, I don't think
No.
that looks good.
Again, I have like some good uncommons. But
Yeah.
A Teamer Lessons deck would be interesting because of that Iro.
Yeah.
Grand Lotus.
But this is just like all my blue cards, so like
Yeah.
it wasn't gonna happen.
That's it. Yeah. Pack it up, pack it in. Also, this card is terrible.
Yeah.
It's a divination, but harder to
It's a,
cast.
yeah, it's a divination that I get to wheel
Cry.
if I
Yeah.
tap for 20.
Ugh.
Make green.
White Post Reinforcements. Right. I mean,
my
white
green
green
pile?
ally is pretty good.
No, wait, this is like all my green spells. I don't know where they went.
Took 'em.
No.
Anyway,
Oh, they're down here. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I did have some cool green cards.
is this the deck for here?
Yeah, that's my deck.
I'm contemplating putting this in.
Got Deadly Precision, Epic Downfall.
Because, I mean, I am kind of... think...
My green's kind of cool. I'm a little disappointed the promo foil wasn't seeded. It wasn't in the colors that
No,
Oh,
my deck
interesting.
picked. Yeah.
What was
was
your
in blue,
promo
was it?
foil?
No, I picked
Oh, it's
black.
black?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
and I
weird.
got the Is it Sokka?
That's weird.
Neat. Interesting. What was your promo foil?
I got the Grand... The Great Divide Guide.
Oh, great. Oh, two Great Divide Guides. One of them. being
One
a
of
foil.
them, yeah.
Pretty good. Great Divide Guide. It's the allies and lands you control, or allies and what is it? Each land and ally you control gets tapped to add 1 mana of any color. So
Yeah.
fixes everything.
Fixes,
and,
yeah.
And makes it orcs.
Fixin'? Yeah, all the fixins.
The Playful Pet Momo is pretty good.
I think so. Yeah.
Leaves the battlefield, make a food, put a counter on a creature you control, or scry 2.
Yeah, pretty sick. I put the White Lotus hideout in. Add one mana, spend a lesson or shrine spell. Oh. And then I can and tap, add one mana of any color. I think it's okay.
I mean, at least it still taps for a colorless.
Yeah, still taps for colors. Doesn't come into play tapped, which is
color
sick.
fixes.
Yeah, I mean, I could just use it as a Earthbend land.
Make the White Lotus hideout of 5/5 and swing out.
There you go, yeah. And then, like, if I'm in a pickle, or like, say I have, you know,
Did you get did you get, what is it? I forget what it is, but it's the land that has vigilance.
No, I wish. Or the like Secret Tunnel, where you can just it can't be blocked.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
Secret Tunnel.
Secret Tunnel.
Through the mountain.
Secret tunnel.
All right. I mean, you guys are pretty much all set. We'll see. We'll see when round 1 starts. Let you guys finish up. Maybe test out some hands a little bit here. But we will be right back as soon as round 1 starts. Alrighty, welcome on back to round 1 of our pre-release. Tonight we got, of course, we're seeing our, right now we're going to be seeing actually Brian Jacobs versus, not Voltnat. That's not who's playing this round. Let me double check to see who we're playing against. Event link. Meant to keep this up. What event? Here we are. They are, see, Brian, you're facing against Eduardo O. Here we are. Eduardo O is on here, and we are seeing that he's playing raw. No need for any sleeves today, and he looks to be playing some Is It fun stuff. So we'll see him go on here. They are going to currently be finishing up mulligans. We'll be starting up here in just a sec here as Eduardo takes a look and sees he wants to keep. I see a Path of Redemption in his hand, all that fun stuff. So, but yeah, Eduardo's going to be mulligan right now. All right. But welcome on into pre-release, y'all. For not Thursday night, Friday night pre-release. We haven't had a Friday night stream in a while. That isn't casual commanders or anything like that. No drafts, all that fun stuff. As of course, we are doing pre-releases for this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you guys are interested in playing, and we got some extra slots. We got some extra slots and other fun stuff. We will be doing it tomorrow, Saturday at 6, and then we also have a two-headed giant at 2:30 on Sunday. If you wanted to join in on that one as well, I believe slots are pretty much filled up, but we'll see. It's also cool to come on in today. We have, of course, we got a specialty drinks going on over at the bar. All the 4 nations of Avatar, of the world of Avatar, we got a specialty drink and shot going. And for the first 60 people who grab up those, we will be doing all right. So it looks like Eduardo has mulled down to 6. Brian has kept his 7. So we're going to be starting on up here. All right. They are ready, set, and go now as the timer has started. We are... Ooh, let me real quick change and correct this real quick as it is not deck building. We are on round 1 of Friday Night Pre-Release. Avatar, The Last Airbender Edition. A very flavorful set. We're going to see a lot of fun cards being played as well, I mean, you know, it's Avatar, The Last Airbender. It's the biggest thing. We got Grand being played out here. Whenever Grand becomes tap, you draw a card. So it works well with waterbending, obviously. All right. See, our Inspector is going to swing in. It's a Menacer that when it dies, deals 1 damage to its controller and make a clue. So Inspector's going to come in for 1. We're going to play June Bounty Hunter. Let me get up the Scryfall here for our cards. June Bounty Hunter, and of course, amazing card. There we are. Can't be blocked as long as you've drawn 2 more cards this turn and sacrifice a creature to create a clue token. We're going to play a land. It looks like he's playing Jeskai, actually. As we were saying before, this is a format. This sealed and limited format of Avatar is looking to be pretty good to do some 3-color shenanigans. Of course, mainly there's a lot of good 2-color stars, and we have the monocolored identities. Let's see. Menacer and June coming in for Eduardo for 3, so we're going down to 16. Brian Jacobs going to pass on over. Eduardo needs to get at least a little bit of a board state out, or Brian just going to overload him. Right now, he only has a Gran out. Gran being a 1-mana 1/2 that whenever it comes tap, draw a card, discard a card, and non-creature spells cost 1 less as long as there are 3 or more lessons in your graveyard. Tap 2 for Zhao the Moonslayer. Zhao the Moonslayer is, for 2 mana, make a 2/2 Menacer, non-basic lands enter tapped. And then for 7 mana, put a Conqueror counter onto Zhao. And as long as Zhao has a Conqueror counter on him, non-basic lands are mountains. So he is a Blood Moon. He is John Blood Moon, as some of our audience has called him. So very fun indeed. Swing in with Gran to draw a card. Grandma's coming in, and Grandma's got hands today, all right? Ain't no stopping Granny now. Earth Kingdom Jailer comes on and gets discarded. Earth Kingdom Jailer is, to let you guys know, whenever this creature enters exile, up to 1 target artifact, creature, or enchantment opponent controls with by 3 or greater until it leaves. All right. Brian is going to play a land. See Brian contemplating what he's going to do. Airship comes on down, the big thing. This is the Phoenix Fleet Airship. At the beginning of your end step, if you sacrifice a permanent this turn, you create a token that's a copy of this vehicle. And then as long as you control 8 or more permanents named Phoenix Fleet Airship, that gets this vehicle is an artifact creature. And it has crew 1. So it's a 4-mana 4/4 with crew 1, and it's flying, and then it multiplies itself over time. That is the that is sort of the build around this deck. This Orzhov is about sacrificing creatures and getting a lot more value than just the one instance, right? Making copies of stuff and continuing to do a lot more. So we're gonna try to see if he can try to get rid of that Inspector. Iroh's Demonstration. So we're going to deal 4 damage to target creature. So unfortunately, he tried to target the airship, but it is not a creature yet. But we are going to target June and kill. Make the vehicle a creature in response to it as well. In order to at least get a little bit more value, and also have a nice block, have a 4/4 blocker against Eduardo's board. We move back over to Brian's turn. Brian's got a little bit more of a board state on here. He's looking to hopefully sacrifice something to make a copy of his airship. We're going to turn the blimp on and swing on in for 4 in the air. Eduardo will take that 4. Vehicles are pretty good. Second main. Azula on the hunt Azula on the Hunt is a 4 mana 4/3 with Firebending 2, and then whenever she attacks, you lose a life and create a clue token that you can use with that mana. That's pretty much what you're going to be using that mana on if you do not have any other Firebending stuff. In the meantime, this is also another way for Brian Jacobs to hopefully start sacrificing things in order to make more blimps over time. Eduardo is currently in a pickle as he has a lot of cards that he's not drawn any other lands. He's only going to swing in for 2 at this point. Swings in for 3. Grand trigger. We're going to draw a card, discard 1. Yuyan Archers. Alright, Yuyan Archers here. He discards. When it enters, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Then he plays out a card. A look here. Ryan Jacobs still has the board state here. And we're kind of staying out here for a while. It looks like it was a Curious Farm Arrows that Eduardo made. When it dies, gain 3, and then sacrifice it for 2 mana to destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. We're going to swing with Azula and the Air Fleet. We're going to... Azula is pretty big here, so not too advantageous. 2/3. It's flying. Take a look at the clue, paying 2 to sack it to draw a card. Before combat is over, we're going to sacrifice the clue to draw a card. Lay out a land for a turn on second main. Piandao comes on out. Master Piandao is whenever Piandao attacks, look at top 4 cards of your library, reveal an ally, equipment, or lesson, put that into your hand with the rest of the bottom in a random order. End of turn, we're going to make another airship. That is a copy. Julie, there is no war in Bossing, say. Judy. Keep on mixing up Judy and Julie from Legend of Korra. As a copy of that, unfortunately, I don't think Eduardo, and if he doesn't have a board wipe, he is unable to get through this as we go to game 2 now. All right. Top win. Bam. There we are. It does not. They thought it said it resets when he clicks on it. Unfortunately, I reset it for them. All right. We also have the other game going on right next to them with Volt Matt. We'll be seeing, as soon as this game is done, we'll be going in there to talk to them about their experiences, what they saw, and what they like a strategy that did not work for them, or cards that are in their hand that they thought were dead in the moment, switch ups that they're gonna do, but we'll see. All right, as they are now mulliganing into game 2. I see a couple of good lands in Brian's hand. I see his 3 lands at least and 1 swamp. He's got something. Oh, nope, never mind. Brian does not like his hand. I think it were all 3 planes maybe, so he couldn't really get a good amount of mana fix. Yeah, looks like Eduardo's even his first 7 at least. Brian's gonna go to his 6. Trying to find, hopefully, the enough mana to where he can at least get his bomb out. Like I said, he wants to be sacrificing. So, ooh, not too good. He's got an Inspector. He's got a turn 1 drop, but it looks like he's going to be bottoming Appa, which is a 4. So 6 mana, like, not going to happen. All right, we're going to start us out here. We're going to have Eduardo going to play an island and pass. Looks like he's got a Sokka in hand, so he's probably looking to play that here soon. Callous Inspector. Callous Inspector, of course. Just real quick show you. Menace, when it dies, deal 1 damage to you and make a clue token. I'm going to pay 2. Yuyan Archers. So reach 3/1, enters, discard, and then draw a card. Master Archers. Their precision is legendary. The Yuyan can pin a fly to a tree from 100 yards away without killing it. Very funny to hear yards being put into the Avatar universe. We move over to Brian's turn. He's going to swing with a Menace, 1/1. Not really looking to block with it. Can't block with it, but I don't know. 3/1 blocker is not too good. Play a Mai. That is a rare right there. There we are. It is my Scornful Striker. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life. And if we're playing Jeskai, that's going to be a lot of playing a lot of Spellslinger-like cards. Passionate Healer comes on down. And we take a look. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you gain a life and scry 1. Two Sokkas in hand, it looks like, maybe? Can't tell exactly what that other card is. It is multiple colors, though. Move to combat. Swing in once more. One's got Menace, the other one's First Striked. Honestly, just like really good keywords at this early game right now, as everyone has small creatures double block. We're going to deal 1 damage to the Yuyan Archers. Dies, make a clue token. Brian will go down to 1. Callous Inspector, deal 1 damage to you. Here. As my... Where's my... My is a 2/2 First Striker. Alright. We also have a Ruffian here coming on through. Sokka, Tenacious Technician. Tenacious Technician. This or Tactician. This is from the Day of Black Sun. Menace and Prowess. Other allies you control have Menace and Prowess, and then whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 ally with Prowess, and it has Menace and Prowess. So pretty good keywords with that. Prowess is honestly coming back here with a lot of things. We're gonna swing with one, with a 2/2 with Menace, Prowess. We're gonna scry one. Eduardo goes up one. Takes a look at a card and keeps it on top here. Path of Redemption is what I saw. Something that a pacifism effect shuts down a creature, can't block or attack. All that fun stuff. And also, later in the game, sacrifice it to make a 1/1 ally. So yeah, Brian's now at 17. We do love ourselves a sort of monastery mentor-like effect, you know, has prowess, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, make a prowess thing, like pretty good. So Brian passes on the turn here just by playing a land. Tap 2. Path to Redemption. My Scornful. We're going to go down to 16 here. Prowess triggers and get an ally. There we go. This is what Eduardo wants now, is to make that board presence that he did not have last game. Ooh, leaned over, give him a pat on the head. There we are. Put it on the Ruffian. So that is an Earth Village Ruffian. Whenever this creature dies, you spend 2 for 2 and a Golgari for 3/1. All right, and then we're going to swing in with Sokka and our Waterbender. Scry 1, gaining a life. They're even once again. Unfortunately, the path of redemption being on the Ruffian is not that good for him. I think putting it on the Mai would have been a lot better due to the first strike. The Ruffian wants to die, and he'll most likely just sacrifice it anyways. I guess this incentivizes him to sacrifice it a little bit more. But keeping a 2/2 first striker, being able to just keep on attacking you and and keep on walking you, not too good. Ryan has 5 lands out. He's drawn a card at the end step with this clue. Ryan's looking on how he can get back a board state. There's the airship. So he's got his bomb, and he passes over. Got his bomb out, and he's ready to start going. Untap, keep, draw. My Scornful is going to take 2, because my does. Mine Scornful is whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life. Fortunately, it is symmetrical. Brian or Eduardo still has the board presence here. Let's see. Here we are. So we make the other vehicle, we make it a Fire Nation ship. Fire Nation warship here. Whenever it dies, make a clue token. All right. All right. Looks like Eduardo got game 2 here with that board presence. That's Sokka. For their game tick here. See. All right, as we go to game 3 here, they're pretty even. They're pretty much waiting for their bombs in order to just get that incremental board control and whatnot. Unfortunately, the Mai just could not stop the Sokka soon enough because Brian could not keep up. There we are. We are 1-1. We go to game 3. So yeah, they're just trying to get their bombs out. Eduardo's trying to get his Sokka out. Brian's trying to get his airship out as early as possible, and then start getting that value going. Their value engines going with casting non-creature spells or sacrificing permanents. Luckily, Brian has some answers for the non-creature spells, and as well as a good amount of removal for those creatures, and hopefully he can try to get those removal for Sokka. And Eduardo does have the colors, or at least one of the colors, in order to remove that airship early if he can destroy it at first, or just have a way to just sort of keep it in check or stop him from sacrificing stuff. If he can kill things before sacrificing, then it's probably pretty good. If he can just destroy the airship outright, it's pretty good. If Ryan can get that Mai out early on for the Sokka, it's pretty good. Or if he can just get that removal and make Eduardo have to work for that Sokka a little bit more, then that'll be pretty good as well. So good 1-1 game. We'll also see how Matt's game be going after this. Go in the room, mic them up, and get them started. Still have 25 minutes left on the round. I think currently they're so it's like Matt is also on his game 3. Right. So Brian's gonna go first here. First 7. What are they gonna grab? Matt's looking at their no sleeves and gonna give off some free sleeves to him for his next games. Eduardo's getting some free blue sleeves for his deck here. That's a very kind man. We'll teach you the ways of the draft of the limited scene. Brian plays a swamp and passes. We're going to go to our turns here. Eduardo, what you got? Play a land and passes on over. No turn 1 plays. No Callous Inspector here. Bam, some free blue sleeves for my boy Eduardo. And there's a Mai. There we go. That early game Mai, Scornful striker, that is what he wants at this moment. Due to first striker. Play out of planes. Do we got a turn 2 play? Fire Sages. Fire Sages have Firebending 1, and for 3 mana, put a counter onto it. Three mana, get a 1/1 counter. That could be a problem if he has a lot of firebending stuff, but in Jeskai, I don't know how much. Only his red cards. A lot of firebending is in either black or red. Suki. We have Suki, Courageous Rescuer here. For 3 mana, 2/4, other creatures you control get +1/+0, and whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn, make a 1/1, triggers only once each turn. So this will refund anything that Brian sacrifices or whatever Eduardo removes from Brian's field in order to get a little bit of something. So right now, Mai is a 3/2, comes on swinging. Brian's looked to hopefully build a better board state here coming in. And Eduardo passes back over, just playing a tapped land. Keeping up the Fire Sages as a blocker. Keeping that Orzhov going. Keeping it nice and even. And we're going to swing straight in with both Suki and Mai. For 2 mana. Cunning Maneuver. So target creature gets +3/+1 until end of turn and create a clue token. So we're going to have the Fire Nations buff up. Yeah, Eduardo's going to take 2 from Mai due to having cast a non-creature. We're going to make Fire Nations, the Fire Sages bigger, and we're going to block Suki. No responses. We're going to kill Suki off. We'll take 2 from the Scornful from Mai here. Take 3 here. Earth Village Ruffians comes back out. And Callous Imposter. So, whenever this creature dies, you make an Earthbend 2. And then Callous Inspector. Whenever it dies, deal 1 damage to you and create a clue token. There we go. Eduardo does make that clue there from Cunning Maneuver. Draw for turn. Ardos was able to at least remove something, but Brian did have the backup of just 2 more creatures, like a Hydra. Brian is, 1 creature dies, 2 more come out. Yuyan Archers comes back too. We're gonna discard and draw. We're gonna draw and discard. Ooh, you got that Sokka. Ooh, that's what he was looking for. We're gonna actually discard Fire Nation here. Surprised he didn't discard a land or Mai. Compassionate Healer as well. 2 mana. Whenever it becomes tapped, gain 1 life and draw a card, or scry 1. Not draw. One with Menace, 2/2 with First Strike, and a Ruffian's a 3/1 that Earthbends on death. Eon Archers has already been played. Fire Sage is the only thing that can attack at the moment. And we'll pass over to Brian. Is Brian drawn into anything big that he needs right now? Momo, Playful Pets, a very good card in this sacrifice stuff. When if it leaves the battlefield, you choose one. You can make a food token, put a counter on target creature you control, or scry 2. Just attacking with a Ruffian, so 3/1. Ooh, leans over, pat on head. Just a 3/1 coming through. Trying to maybe Earthbend a little bit here. And then, yeah, he puts 2 counters onto... so Airbend 2, you put 2 counters onto your land. It becomes a creature. The next time that the land would die, put it to the battlefield tapped. So we're going to put a swamp. So it's going to be a 2/2. Currently Earthbended. I'm going to pass on over to Eduardo. Eduardo needs to get himself back into the game a little bit. I think he's going to probably be pulling out this Sokka here and then passing, and then unfortunately not going to be able to do anything the rest of the turn, maybe? No, he's looking at it. He's also looking at the other Sokka that he just drew. Yep, Sokka comes back out. Tenacious Tactician. Menace Prowess. Allies have Menace and Prowess. And then non-creature. You cast non-creatures. You can make a 1/1 ally. Flying Vigilance Momo. A 2/2 land. A 2/2 First Striker. All right. Brian is also explaining that when the land dies, it'll bring brought back to Eduardo. It'll be brought back tapped under Brian's control. Explaining that, making sure. A lot of times there is a sort of game sort of, I guess, like gaming your opponent with like giving them too much information, giving them a lot to think about. Be like, oh, I have this. Yes, this is a flyer. Oh, by the way, this thing dies. I'll come back tapped. Oh, this thing has first strike. And like sort of overwhelming your opponent with like a lot of these decisions. Giving them all this free information that is readily available in front of them can sometimes muddle up decision making. So Eduardo just passes on here. Could have attacked with Fire Sages and sort of... Because Fire Sages is a 2/2, so he could swing in,
And a lot of his creatures are 2/2s and less. So he would kill his Fire Sage or he'll remove something, but Deadly Precision. That is exactly what we need to not snowball out of here. So we're going to pay, as an additional cost, sacrifice an artifact or creature to, or pay 4 to destroy target creature. And he pays all 5 mana to destroy Sokka here, rather than sacrificing anything. He wants to keep his flyer, he wants to keep his land. Surprised he couldn't just sack his swamp here, be it brought back as a normal land. Just pays it all out. And he still has 4 mana available to do anything else, or feign that he has something to answer. Got the Rumble Arena. The land with vigilance. Jaded Edge, my. So, it's a 2 mana 1/3 with prowess, and you can exhaust it for 3 to give it double strike. Put a double strike counter onto my, in order, so pretty interesting with the prowess. Basically doubles all the prowess fun stuff. And it'll also, with that firebending, it works pretty well because it can activate exhaust abilities at instant speed. So before damage. Oh, we're just going to immediately put the double strike counter onto my. So he's taking a look at the board state, has first strike. So we're going to move on back over to Brian's turn. Brian keeping that control up. Keeping up his board state against Eduardo. I don't know, slowly getting him out. June Bounty Hunter. So, can't be blocked as long as you draw 2 or more cards this turn, and then 1 mana, sacrifice another creature to create a clue token. This is a little bit of his sack outlet in his deck right now, in order to start doing some fun stuff. We're just going to hit with a Momo once again. Keep that clock going. If Eduardo swings on in, Brian unfortunately just has a lot of 2/2s and 1/1s at the moment, so he's unfortunately there is a bit of a danger to be blocking at the moment. My Jaded Edge having a double strike counter, pretty good against the my Scornful Striker. Ooh, Sokka Bold Boomeranger. So, enters the battlefield, discard up to 2 cards to draw that many whenever you cast an artifact or lesson. Put a counter onto Sokka. Ooh, Zuko Exiled Prince. Firebending 3, and then for 3 mana, exile top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Pretty good firebending outlet here. So, June, take a look at what June does exactly. So Eduardo points at it, sees, looking at everything. Right now, he just has a lot of creatures out. He needs to start casting non-creature spells with that for that prowess triggers. Fortunately, he doesn't have enough firebending at the moment to sacrifice that clue. Since Fire Sages only have firebending 1. Even though there's 5 of them firebending on the card art, they only have firebending 1. Or swing with my, just a double striker. Or block the inspector. Before damage. Pay 1 to sacrifice the inspector to make a clue. And then we'll get 2 clues essentially for 1 mana here. Clue, clue. Ryan goes down to 17. As we have 7 minutes on the clock. That's it. Passes on over. End step, we're going to sacrifice a clue and move to turn. Eduardo's at 10, but he does have quite a board state. He's got a lot of creatures. Ryan's just keeping up that pressure with the 2 flying damage at each turn. We're going to crack another clue to draw a card. Pretty good. Like 1 mana to draw 2. Play a land. Another Callous Inspector. Two. 1 is unblockable. 1 is flying. Goes down to 7. Need something. Two mana, crack a clue. Drawing a card. See, still got a good amount of games left here. I think about half the games currently are completed. A lot more are going to be completed here soon. We got about 60 tables total. Literally 120 people. Oh. So many people here today. All of our pre-releases are always bopping. All right, we're going to swing on in with this thing and Zuko. Scry 1 here. Put that on bottom. 3 red mana from Zuko. Ooh, a lot of games are finishing up here. I'm seeing a lot of them blink out. Ooh. Ing's Journey gets exiled from the top here. So, he has played at sorcery speed here. Search your library for a basic land card. If it was kicked, instead search your library for a basic land and a shrine. Reveal those cards, put it on your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. A little bit of a ramp card here. Also could be good for shrine decks. Those Go Shintai players eating good tonight with High Bay and the shrines. Block with Callous. And block with Mai. Fortunately, does not able to get an instant from the top to get prowess triggers. Before damage, sacrifice the Callous Inspector to make 2 clues and lose 1. 2 clues come on out. For 4, Brian goes down to 12 from Zuko hitting him in. Main phase 2. Ing's Journey. Eduardo takes 2 damage, casting Ing's Journey. +1/+1 onto Sokka from Angus Journey being cast. So we're just gonna grab up a. We're gonna grab up a basic. All right. Yep. Gain 2 life. Search for a basic. I don't know exactly how Eduardo can get out of this pickle here, because he does only have 2 creatures out to block at the moment. 3? Yeah, no, 2 creatures to block with the Fire Sages and Sokka. Sokka being only a 3/3. No, 2/2, because it only has 1 counter onto it, and then Fire Sages being only a 2/2 as well. So right now, like, we're gonna be coming in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, Momo. Playful Pets, a 1/1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay, there we go. Union Archers. That's applying a blocker. A little Reacher coming out. Wardo's gonna discard and draw. And we pass over. We're gonna draw on end step. We're gonna move over. Has an Octopus form in hand. Octopus form being an instant that gives something +1/+1 hexproof, and you untap it. I don't show it on stream quite yet. Brian's gonna go to combat once again. June and Momo. He's already drawn a second card, so June can't be blocked. Ooh, just 3. He does not swing in with Mai, surprisingly. Which is lucky, because he would have untapped his Zuko and blocked with it to kill that Mai. The betrayal. All right. That is going to be time in the round for our players here. Or at least in 5 seconds. Canyon Crawler. ETB, make a clue. It's actually a food. We are at time. Eduardo is turn 0 here, and we'll have 5 turns. Because that was in turn transition. He drew into a Zhao. Swing Justin with Zuko. Yeah, Brian explained that he can pay 3 anytime for as much land as he has to exile top card. We're gonna do that and exile top card. That's a Sokka. Another one. Looks like he's just made Jeskai Sokka. Block it. With the Canyon Crawler. It dies. He doesn't block it with the alligator or with the octopus form. I'm gonna play Sokka. Sokka lateral strategist here. If there's Sokka and at least one other creature attack, you draw a card. Pass on over to Brian. Turn 1 now. Play a land. June is unblockable. Play out Appa. We're going to give the 6/6 flying, and then we're swinging on out. There we go. Brian Jacob wins round 1. Bam. All right, we will see you guys. Hold on, here we go. There we are. All right, well, that is round 1. We're going to go in there. It is the end of the round, but we do have a couple games left, and we're going to go double check on them and see how everything's going. So we'll be right back just a second. So, see you in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome on back to Prerelease round number 2. Right now we got not Brian Jacobs and not. So we got Volt, Matt, Wilson, seat 1, and our opponent over here is round 2. Let's take a look. Is David L. Here we are. There we go. David L. We are all set, ready to go, and so we shall start. They actually kept their 7 immediately. We're gonna see some funny little 5-color stuff with Matt. Apparently, this is considered the funner deck by Jacob's opinion. Earth Kingdom Protectors. Earth Kingdom Protectors here. Bonk. Sacrifice this creature to have another ally gain indestructible until end of turn. Here we are. Mash just getting his life total up. He is an old school player here. Takes 1, go to 19. I'll keep track of my life. Oops. I'm making sure. On tap, upkeep, draw. We move over to Matt. Earth Kingdom is untapped. Ostrich Horse. Ostrich Horse here. When it enters mill 3 cards, you may put a land from among them into your hand. If you don't, put a counter onto the creature. So we're going to put a forest into the hand and then passes on over to David. That Earth Kingdom Protectors is untapped. To let you know. All right. He's taking a look at what he can do. He's got a couple of cards here. Good amount of options. Free tap, cast Sokka Lateral Strategist. Saw that last game. It is a 3-mana Vigilance 2/4 that if Sokka and at least one other creature attack, draw a card. Play out that land that we saw. Ooh. See what he's looking to play. See if he plays it. Put it onto the field, Matt. Put the funny card onto the field. Start going out. Looking at that tough, hard-headed teacher in his hand. Trying to maybe contemplating on whether he wants to keep up the mana for something else or if he wants to get Toph here out early in order to start earthbending. There it is, Toph, hard-headed teacher. ETB, you may discard a card. If you do, return an instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. Then whenever you cast a land, or whenever you cast a spell, earthbend 1. If it was a lesson, put a additional counter onto that land. So 3/4, pretty good. ETB, we're going to see if we're going to discard something. Got an Aang and the Seismic Sense in Yard. We're gonna not discard here. And passes the turn. All right, 2 creatures, a Sokka and a 1/1 here. See, still looking through his hand. I don't know exactly what he's wanting to do here. How he's gonna deal with this Toph here, because Toph is gonna easily start having everything go wide. Play a Serpent's Pass land for turn. Like Matt's gonna move to combat here. Or is he just reading? Looks like he's just reading Toph. Rebellious Captives. Ooh, Rebellious Captives. It's 2 mana, 2/2, and exhaust for 6. You can put 2 counters onto it and earthbend 2. So when Haru and his father freed themselves from an earthbender or firebender like prison full of earthbenders on a metal rig. I'm gonna ramp out here, get some basics to the battlefield. He is playing, where is it? Cycle of Renewal is what he is playing currently. Sacrifice a land to search for 2 things. Search for 2 basics, put it on the battlefield, tapped and shuffle. It's a little bit of a Haru, but comes in tapped instead. Pretty good when it comes to earthbending. All right. 5. Here we go. Play a land for turn. We got 6 mana on the field. Do an earthbending lesson here. Looks like he's playing Bant, blue, white, green. Like we were saying, the 3-color is pretty viable in this with with every dual land available in the land slot, as well as a lot of color fixing. A lot of ramp, a lot of color fixing, and mana generation, dorks, and all that. He's looking at how he wants to pay for this. 4 mana? 3? Okay, he's reorganizing his lands here. He's going to just pass. All right. Got a lot of instant speed stuff. He's just going to not do anything and pass. Draw for turn here. Come back to Matt. Play out as tapped land. Meditation pools. Where Guru Pathik is currently is trying to like teach him how to unblock his chakras in order to master the avatar state. But Aang was like, I don't want to give up my love or whatever, because you have to unbound yourself from worldly possessions or something. Very fun scene. Guru Pathik is really cool. He helped Appa in a time of need. 5 mana. Badger Mole, but the OG Earthbends. So, there we go. Whoops, there we are. Badger Mole enters Earthbending 2, and then creatures you control get +1/+1. With +1 counters, have trample. So, all those have counters. See, Toph is. All right. Ooh, Wan Shi Tong. Ooh, Librarian. Good card from David here. Flash X and 2. Flash, so X and 2 blue with a Flash Flying Vigilance 1/1. Enters with X counters on him, then draw half of X cards rounded down. And then whenever an opponent searches their library, put a counter and draw a card. Insane play here at the end. This is going to be giving him a lot more ramp, as there's a good amount of searching in this one. We'll see if this pays out with all the ramp that Matt's probably going to try to want to get. We'll see. Still has come in with 4 counters, and he drew 2 cards from it. Pretty spicy. So it's a 5/5 flyer. Flying Vigilance 5/5 is insane already. Playing expensive cards here. Wan Shi Tong's is a $40 card at the moment. 5 in the air. Swing out. No blocks. Giant Koi. So Giant Koi is a 6 mana 5/7. That for Waterbending 3. It can't be blocked this turn, and it has island cycling. And we got a Blasting Jelly. Blasting Jelly is what we were talking about. It's a mana fixing. For 1 mana, you can dump it and change its color. And then, or mana filter, and then for 5 mana, tap it, sacrifice it, deal 5 damage to target creature. Keep draw. He has 6 creatures. They got pretty wide board states right now. But can we go wide enough to stop this Wan Shi Tong from flying overhead? Can we get a Reacher, maybe? Two, three, 4, 5, 6. We're tapping out our lands. Saber-tooth Moose Lion. So that is a big 6 mana, 7/7 with reach. That stops Wan Shi Tong. And then it has 4 cycling 2. Pretty spicy. We're going to Earthbend 1 here with Toph. We're going to pass on over. Right now we are at a bit of a standstill. We're trying to get something out. Maybe some board wipes, maybe some removal. Gotta start getting things out of here. Oops. Meant to reset game ticks here. Where's my reset game tickets? Nope. There we go. Whoops. There we are. Make sure we got that. Tylee Chi blocker out here. There we are. Reset game ticks. Five in the air. You're gonna airbend, or we're gonna put a stun counter onto the Moose Lion. That way, I don't block. But yeah, Flash Prowess enters, tap up to one target creature, does not untap during controller's end step. Untap step for as long as you control Tylee. So it is chi blocked until Tylee is gone. Do we have some removal? But we're gonna take all that damage. Matt's gonna feel it. No more reaching. Passes on back to Matt. Matt's at 9. He's got quite the board state. He's got a bigger board state than David, but unfortunately he's not able to get anything. Draw. Play out a land. Do we have a removal? Either getting rid of that Wan Shi Tong or that Tylee is probably the best option here. Yep, deadly precision. Destroy target creature. Ooh, wait, Earth. Kingdom Protectors. Another target ally you control gains indestructible. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Wan Shi Tong is not an ally, so Earth Kingdom Protectors cannot target it, giving it indestructible. Gotta be careful. Wordings on these cards. There's a lot of weird ones. Oh, it'll die. Wan Shi Tong is dead. We're going to kill the fish with our tapped 7/7 here. Our fight spell. Top has some triggers. Put some counters onto these lands. In response to the fight spell. Airbending lesson. We got Monk Yatso teaching Aang how to airbend here. We're going to airbend the giant koi. So we're going to cast it later for 2 mana. And then we're going to draw a card. Protects his creature for a second. A lot of interaction in this format there, noticing. Move to combat. We're going to swing on out here. Or untap mana. They are creatures. One card in hand. Currently looking at how he's going to block. We're going to block with Sokka and take all that damage. Only one mana up here. Oof. 9 damage. Alright, yeah, we're going to block out with Ty Lee as well. And then we're going to sacrifice the protectors to give Ty Lee indestructible. So that Moose is still going to be tapped down. So Toph is blocked. Teach him how to really block in this if you have a sacrifice, when you have something like that, a protector. So Toph is blocked. We're going to sacrifice it, give Ty Lee protection. Pillar launch. Pillar launch. Ooh, let me get it up here. So we're going to give target creature gets +2/+2, gains reach, and untaps it. So we're going to give our little guy +2/+2. That way it survives Sokka's onslaught. That'll die, that'll die. Take 2, and block. The Badgermole is blocked. So we're going to pass on turn. Ty Lee is the only thing left up. Ooh, Vault Map being able to have a fight spell, a removal spell, a fight spell, and just a good amount of creatures out, was able to just get by. Tylee's still out, so his Moose is down, but at this point, it does not matter, because he has 9 other creatures that can come on through as well. All these Toph earthbending triggers. That hard-headed teacher is carrying right now, and it is crazy. Rabaroo. Rabaroo Troop. We have here Rabbit Kangaroo. Whenever land you control enters, this creature gains flying until end of turn. You gain a life. 3/5 for 5 mana. There's also plain cycling 2. Fun little cycle. Put out the giant koi once again. At least that was airbended out, and so he gets it back. What's he at? He's not at 19. He's not been using the thing. Maps 2. 4. Earth Kingdom General. ETB Earthbend 2, and then whenever you put one or more counters onto a creature, you gain that much life. It's only once each turn. Oh. We're going to Earthbend onto some creatures already, so that's a cool thing about Earthbending as well, is that you can just buff up your creatures instead of reanimating another land. Still at 19, apparently. You're on top. Put that to 4. So he'll get doesn't matter at the sequencing here because he casts the spell, it gets a counter, and then ETB Earthbend gets another 2 counters, and then it'll trigger on Earth Kingdom General, which it's fine. He still gets the 2 life. It doesn't matter about sequencing, but do be careful, just in case. It is a May, so you can choose not to, and then do it again on a different time, because you can only do this one. It's because it doesn't say it triggers once each turn, it just says you can do this once each turn. Play out a land, gain a life. Back up to 20. Playing life gain here. Just keeping it 100. Keeping it at 20. Four mana. Vengeful Villagers. Ooh, whoops. There we are. Vengeful Villagers. When this creature attacks, choose target creature an opponent controls. Tap it. They may sacrifice another. Then you may sacrifice another artifact or creature. If you do, put a stun counter onto it. Will not do anything. You just pass the turn after that. Great Divide Guide. What he built this deck around. Let's see where we got. Great Divide Guide. Each land and ally you control has tap, add 1 mana of any color. Toph is going to die here, but we do get that Earthbend trigger because it is on cast. Fortunately, he's got some big creatures out here. Swing 5, just with the mountain, the 5/5 mountain here. I'm just throwing it out here so he can remove something and kill something. Reading out his stuff. We'll block with the Koi. In response to the Koi. 5 mana. Exhaust Hour. We're going to Earthbend 2, putting 2 more counters. Make it a 7/7. And then also that creature will get 2 counters. And we'll move to damage. And it'll die. Passes on over. And gain 2 life. First time counters were put onto it. Or he didn't do it for the 1, he got it for the 2. It's fine. Tap out. United Front. Make X 1/1 ally creature tokens and then put a counter on it for each creature you control. And then put a counter on each creature. So make X 2/2s. And then also buff up his other buff. 7 allies, and we'll put a counter on each creature. Counter on each of them. There we go. I mean, that was 14 power right there, added onto the board alone. 17 power just added on top. Ooh, kind of hard to beat at this moment, unless Matt has a board wipe. And passes on back to Matt. Is Matt able to get some real cards out here rather than tokens in order to match up? 7, 8, 9, 10 creatures versus 10 creatures. So he's matching at the moment. A bit of a 10v10 at the action going on, but let's see. Ty Lee does still have that moose tapped. There we go. Thank you, Matt. Drew a card. He's currently hellbent pretty much. Top decking at the moment. Want to keep that card in hand. Keep it close to chest. Like it. We'll just move on and attack with a 7/7. 4/4, 4/6, 3/2. 7 Trampler. So he has to block with pretty much 4 allies on to stop it. We'll kill 3. I'll die. It'll come back tapped. Matt does not have a bomb at the moment that he kind of needs it right now. See, I think I'll earthbending lesson here. All right. Can earthbend onto something that you've already earthbend. We've already seen that happen. 9. Badger Mole. Pass out a Badger Mole. I don't know why he's tapping for 9. Then earthbending lesson. Earthbend 4. So we're just going to keep up on that counters onto the 1 land and make a really big land. Does have trample, so. Still has 4 1/1 trumpers. David's currently peering over. Give him a little head pat, why don't y'all? Alright. Matt's turn once again. 4 mana, we're gonna draw a card. We're gonna do the same thing for this. 4 mana, we're gonna sacrifice it once again. Ooh, does he not have the mana? Never mind, he cannot sacrifice the other one. That was tapped. Cannot. There we go. Tylee's still out. Tylee's still stopping that moose from untapping. He wants a 7/7. I see a Heartless Act in his hand here. Heartless Act is pretty good. Doesn't have quite a big enough creature that he wants to swing in with to remove some of those allies. Nothing with trample. Swing in with the captives. And passes over. No blocks. Looks like David got his own moose. Combat here before we cast out our Moose Lion. Got the mana to sacrifice the land to draw a card, so you can use that as a trumper. Saber-tooth Moose Lion. Looks like we're going to end step here. Oh. Ooh, 4. Legend of Roku. There we are. So, exile top 3 cards of your library. Until your end of your next turn, you may play those cards. And then at 2, you add 1 mana of any color. And then at 3, exile the Saga. Then return it to the battlefield transformed under your control. And it turns into Avatar Roku, which is a firebending 4. And for 8, you make a 4/4 dragon creature. We're going to move these exiled cards over here underneath Roku. Avatar Roku's pretty cool. Play a land for turn. Still got Heartless Act in hand. Heartless Act is an instant, so he is going to be waiting to cast that here. Okay. Second saddest moment in all of Avatar. Appa getting kidnapped. Ooh. Ooh, Heartless Act, the 7/7 reach here. Surprised he didn't Heartless Act the Badger Mold to get rid of a Trampler, but that's fine. Untap. Draw for turn. Add a land. The black. play a Raven here. Eagle Raven. Or is it Raven Eagle? Raven Eagle. Ooh, whoops. Here we are. This creature attacks, exile up to one target creature from a graveyard. If a creature card or a card from a graveyard, if it's a creature card, create a clue. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses one and you gain one. Firebending forward, he makes dragons. If he flips over, what he's showing. Four mana. Guru Pathik. Enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a lesson, saga, or shrine card from among them. Put it in your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of your library in random order. Whenever you cast a lesson, saga, or shrine, put a 1 counter onto target creature you control. We got a saga here. We got a large board state here, my friend. Move to combat, just swing for 4. And then we just pass the turn. Oh boy. Looks like it's going to be a one and done game here. Iguana Parrot. Flying, Vigilance, Prowess. 2 mana. 2 mana Prowess is pretty good. Or 3 mana of 2/2 Prowess. Pretty good. Tap for 2, and we'll crack a clue to draw a card at the end step. We're going to untap. Upkeep. Draw for turn, and then we're going to flip over Roku. Yeah, I'll flip over Roku. And he becomes Roku. Real quick, just show you Avatar Roku. There you are. Firebending 4. It makes it 8/8 with flying. In Firebending 4. Anything with creature flying? 2/2 flyer. Bring in with the 2/3 flyer. We'll take it. And we'll pass over to David. Pack 4, sacrifice Kyoshi Island. Kyoshi Village. Planes give us a Rabaroo troop flying and gain a life. Well, Matt, I need you to just turn your board sideways. What you doing, David? Swinging in? Or 3 flyer with Waterman 4 draw card. Geyser Leaper. Cannot make a dragon quite yet. Get one dragon here. And then we'll go to untap. Not make two here. Tap, upkeep, draw. Matt's got the widest board state I have seen here. I don't know how Avatar Roku is a 4/4. He's not too good at this point. Out here with 3 creatures. He's looking at what else he wants to swing with. Swing out with just 4. So we're gonna make another dragon from the Dragon Firebending 4 and Roku Firebending 4. How is David gonna block this? Two flyers and a 4/4. Two 4/4s. Water is going to block the dragon, and then Island is going to block the ruffian, or the captives. Vault Mat have a little bit of a buff here. Cycle of Renewal here. Two lands. We'll put a counter on something. We're getting a life. Go to 14. Takes 9. Goes down to 6. Sugar also happens, so that'll die. Still has Roku, still has a dragon here. Oh, and why he didn't block the Roku? Avatar Roku is a Firebending 4 not flyer, so it still came on the ground. That's kind of interesting. No. Roku does not have a mana value. Let's see. Alright, so it looks like the normal There we go. Looks like the normal round is over, but they have 30 seconds left. 20 seconds. Make another dragon on attack. Response to destroying. Or getting exiled. Round's over. You're at time. Passes on over to Volmat. We have 5 turns. Turn 1. I think Matt just has to like swing out here. He's got like a bunch of flyers to get through. I think we only have 1 flyer. Or the Leaper's also flying, so he has 2 flyers. All dragons over flying. $12 red mana floating. We're gonna use. That doesn't go away until end of combat. Looking to hopefully try to sack his land to draw an extra card here. In response, we're going to tap 4 and sacrifice the land. We're going to keep the red mana up. To draw a card here. Go to damage and trade. Trade 1. Does he not die? I guess he trump blocked 1, or he traded with 1, trump blocked the other, and then the 4 damage. Is he not at 2? Swing out with everything. Unfortunately, this isn't good here. Because essentially, Matt's just going to trump, keep up 2 4/4 dragons, and then swing into David. Could also just take a good amount of damage here and just punish in response. He's showing how we're blocking here. So it looks like we're going to block the land with a Badger Mole, block 2 creatures with 2 lands. Block. Is he looking to board wipe here? Is that why he's kind of just went into combat and swung without any... Got any lands here? Looks like CJ won Brian's game. Brian did lose his. They went 2-1. Fortunate. I mean, a lot of these are just trumpeted, so. Badger Mole, I believe, does give trample. Badger Mole gives trample to creatures with +1/+1 counters on them, so at least that's at least good. Good game. There we are. Hold on, let me see who got it. Alrighty. Voltmat did win that. Essentially, he blocked it, and then those dragons would come in. He only got the one game in, so Voltmat wins. Bam. Sweet. 2 winners, 2 in a row. We'll see what next round holds for us. Please stay tuned as the round just ended, so we'll be starting up the next one here very, very soon. Good luck. Alrighty, welcome on back to round numero tres. Let me fix that number here. Whoopsies. There we go. Of pre-release. Oh, here we are. We're gonna start it on up here. Start up the timer. They are all ready. Looks like who we got? It's not David. It's not Voltmat. We got obviously we got Brian back in the seat once again. And we also have here we are. That is not this one. There we go. Clementine J. I can spell it right. Uh-oh. Clementine J. Alrighty. There we are. Good luck to both of these players. Brian has unfortunately suffered a unfortunate loss last round against CJ, another regular of the store. And hello, Mike.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Welcome on in.
Hey, how's it going? What are their records right now?
Currently, we have let's take a look. Round 3. Voltmat is going 2-0. He has won his first round, and then he also proceeded to help out his opponent and rebuild his deck.
Oh, nice, nice, okay.
Afterwards. And unfortunately, Brian has gone 1-1, suffering a devastating loss in his second round against CJ off stream.
Nice. Okay, cool.
So, at least CJ's a regular, so it's fine if he loses.
CJ's great. I love that guy.
Yep, CJ is pretty great.
Makes a mean draft decks.
He makes he makes a mean draft deck.
Yeah, I was gonna say sandwich, but I don't know. I don't know that whether or not that's true.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah.
Figure what that card is.
Cloud Pirates.
Was it? You like that Cloud of Pirates?
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. He played a pirate card out here, and let's just catch up on here. We got a Callous Inspector. When it dies, deal 1 damage to yourself and blink a clue. We got a pirate out in the field. We have Clementine playing out a Kyoshi fan, and then a forecasting. Forecasting fortune teller out here. When it enters, create a clue token. A lot of clue tokens out going right now.
I love the clue tokens in this set.
What?
They look cool. The clue tokens from the set.
Oh yeah,
like,
the clue tokens
like a
are
sandal.
really good.
There's one that's like just like a little tablet.
So we have Katara's necklace, obviously.
Katara.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you. We got Iroh's sandal.
I don't have anything to say about that.
You don't have anything to say about that one?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Appa's missing
Oppa.
poster. Oh, Oppa!
Yeah. Oh, Oppa!
Oppa! What else? A Fire Nation Hawk.
Hey.
Hey,
that's a hot bird.
That's a hot bird. We got a White Lotus tile for Pai Show.
I don't know what you just said to me.
And that's it. I think those are the only. Yeah, it's just those 5.
Yeah, I only have like 5 different clues for this set.
I know 5 different clues is kind of.
It's a lot of different clues.
I think the Katara's necklace probably looks the best.
I like the sandal the most.
You like Iroh's sandal?
Yeah, just the one sandal. Just like what happened there?
Well, you know why that happened. You know why that happened?
I've not seen this.
Okay, so essentially, Iroh gets kidnapped, and then Zuko's like has to find a trail of him, so he's literally stripping down, like Mrs. Sandal. Oh, he's looking around because he's trying to find someone who asked, huh? Yeah. Thanks.
I knew. I was already laughing because I was gonna make that joke as soon as you started talking.
Village Ruffians here. Got Earth Village Ruffians.
Yeah.
Whenever it dies, Earthbend 2. So Brian Jacobs right here is playing a Orzhov sacrifice deck.
Okay.
So he has a bunch of dies triggers, a bunch of sacrifice stuff. His main sacrifice outlet is going to be June, which is pay 1 mana, sacrifice another creature, artifact, make a clue token.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Is this and then I think the archetype for white blue is just white blue flyers in this.
Yeah,
it's
just
honestly super simple.
It's just flyers, but it also seems to also have like a good allies. Subtype.
Yeah.
So, because there's a lot of like overlap with like allies and stuff like that. With,
that makes sense.
Kyoshi's fan making an ally on ETB.
A lot of the Katara cards and Ong cards care about allies, so
yes,
it makes sense.
So another
Sorry,
Qatar. Got my Katara.
And is it Aang?
It is Aang. Aang and Katara.
Got it. Aang and Katera.
And this is why you were not in the box opening.
Yeah.
This is why it was me and Seth doing that box opening.
I'm just here to rage bait.
You are here to rage bait. You're true.
You put the troll.
Watery Grasp to get cast. See, Watery Grasp out here is boop. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step, and for Waterbend 5, enchanted creature's owner shuffles it into their
There's
library.
a card that does like this exact thing. I can't name it, but the no untap's really good. Pacifism's always a great limited card.
Yes, I mean we have two pacifisms, both in both of Clementine's colors as well. Path of Redemption being another one. Can't attack, can't block. Fancy Footwork.
Although both of those pacifisms are not great against aristocrats, so we'll have to
Yes,
see.
no, yeah. Untap up to 1 or 2 target creatures, and then each get +2/+2. So we're gonna untap some creatures.
Oh, so Brian uses that to untap his creatures so he can block, I believe.
He can block and also hopefully
Profitable
attack
trade.
here. Yep. So
Might as
the
well
Kyoshi
be
fan.
removal.
Yes. Kyoshi's fan is now unattached to something, and we're all good to go. Brian has 6 lands out. Dang.
Did Brian purposely choose all not matching lands?
I think so. I think Brian is.
I'm gonna have a
has...
word with Brian later.
I'm
I just want to talk.
I'm
I
gonna have-
just want to talk to Brian. I'm just gonna.
just gonna talk to him.
I'm just gonna talk to him.
Let me shake your hand. Let me shake
shake your hand, son.
Let's see. 2 mana. Ooh. Sandbenders.
That Lion's Eye Diamond?
That is Sandbender Scavengers. This is not Lion's Eye Diamond.
Oh,
Whenever
my
you
bad.
sacrifice another permanent, put a 1/1 counter onto it. And then when this creature dies, you may exile it. When you do, return target creature with mana value less than or equal to its power from your graveyard to the battlefield. A little bit of
Whenever
recursion.
You sacrifice. This card's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
2 mana, 1/1 when you sacrifice. When this creature dies, when you say this card's really good.
Yeah.
That card's actually really good.
Really good and limited, especially for this Aristocrats, because you're going to be sacrificing everything else, and by the time you need to sacrifice Sandbender Scavengers, you'll get something back. So these Callous Investigators, I think he's keeping up the Pacifists one up as a blocker, and Katara comes on out here. Katara, Bending Prodigy.
From Mortal Kombat.
At the beginning of your end step, if Katara is tapped, put a counter onto her, and then Waterbend 6 to draw a card.
This card looks interesting. I was trying to figure out whether or not I thought this was a good card.
I mean, it's an infinite mana outlet.
Yeah, and limited infinite mana outlets are great, you know?
Because at some point, you're going to have like 15 lands on the field and just be like,
I mean, 6 mana draw card repeatable is very good.
yes. It's not just 6 mana, too. It's you can tap your creatures and stuff for it.
Yeah, creatures and artifacts. So,
Yeah.
and that's instant speed, so you can do that whenever you want.
Convoke and
I think it's good.
improvise on something is pretty good.
And then, Katera keeps getting bigger, too, at the end step, whenever tapped. Like, it makes sense. It's a very good, like, flash speed or, instant speed. Hey, I got extra mana. Let's use it.
Yeah, pretty good stats on her, too, immediately. 3 mana, 2/3.
Yeah.
And then hopefully you try to maybe like tap her immediately for Waterbend
Yeah.
to draw a card, and then you can just get a 3 mana 3/4 on that turn.
I think it's great. I think it's a great card. Especially with, like, Black Lotus.
And all these clues.
Yeah.
Black Yeah.
I mean, 3 mana, you Black Lotus. Boom, Katara.
3 mana Black
Turn
Lotus.
1.
Turn 1 Katara. Pass. That's it.
Your turn.
Where'd you get a Black Lotus in limited?
Yeah. What, I can't just play with this? I spent $30,000 on this. You gonna deny me this?
Gonna deny me my $3,000 Black Lotus on my limited
Yeah.
in my limited Avatar pre-release deck.
Yeah. This is round 4. I mean, the other 3 rounds.
I didn't draw into it.
I didn't draw into it. 0-3.
Oh, we have a Black Lotus.
Yeah. Like, man, how's he losing?
That'd be funny. That's the way that you get like disqualified is you just run a Black Lotus in your like modern deck.
Yeah, it's real though. Like, it's a real Black Lotus and everything. Like,
This guy's running a Black Lotus.
sorry. It looks like Brian is currently on the up and up.
I mean, yeah, he got out the Azula. Like this is a card draw engine right here. Attack, essentially draw a card, lose a life.
Actually lose one.
So firebending 2,
Oh,
and then
'cause you
you
use the 2.
yeah you lose a life, make a clue, and then you can immediately use that 2 on that clue. So pretty good for a 4-mana 4/3. That's another thing as he can make like things to sack out. He mainly built his deck around the blimps, the airships.
Yeah.
That where you sacrifice if you sacrifice something on your end step, you make a copy of
And
it.
it's like that in clues.
Yeah. So you
Okay.
sacrifice a clue, then like at the end step you make a copy. Then you go to your next step, sacrifice another clue, make 2 copies, and then at some point you get 8, and then they all become creatures.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, over 3 turns.
Or what you do is you crew one and then use that one to crew another and use that one to crew another and then use that one.
And that's when they crash into each other.
Wow. Watch this. I'm make a Zeppelin fly a Zeppelin. I'm gonna tap my whole board at the low cost of nothing.
Ooh, Zhongzhong's Deserters. Zhongzhong's Deserters, when this creature enters, put a counter on target creature. We have a billion of these effects in limited every set.
It's real simple. All right.
Real simple.
A 2-mana 1/2 counter on something.
Yeah. And we also have a what is it? The exile until it leaves effect.
Oh, Journey Nowhere.
Yeah, Journey to
Oblivion
Nowhere.
Ring?
Oblivion Ring, but on a creature, so it's like that one Leonin Arbiter? No. Leonin something.
Relic Water.
Is it Leonin Relic Order? That's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, you may exile target artifact or enchantment and then it leaves. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that one's like different.
Yeah. It reminds me of There's this. There's I think it's a fox in Wilds of Eldraine.
Yes.
That's like ETB exile target non-fox creature until it leaves. I remember reading that. I'm like, that seems kind of good. Add flash. I guess I don't see that card more.
Oh yeah, Flash. Unfortunately, I don't think the one on the field here is at Flash speed, but at least it got rid of a creature.
I highly value flash. I think being able to do things at flash instant speed is just.
I mean, yeah, no, it's proven to be the most valuable thing in a. What the heck is this?
Those were cards I wanted to pick up.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know a lot of you printed these in Avatar, at least the Jumpstart ones.
Long shot.
I just think that card's cool.
Oh, fair enough. This isn't the Cabbage Man.
No, yeah, I wanted to get a foil that, but I couldn't find one.
Oh, okay.
But like, I can't believe Cloud Shift is in this set. Explore. There was no dramatic reversals in there. They got picked up. Considers in
Feed
there.
the
Feed the
Swarm.
Swarm. Like these in foil are like already
Dramatic
hard to find.
reversal.
Yeah, dramatic reversals in there.
I got a foil dramatic reversal.
I know. I'm gonna disappear you later for it.
Disappear me. I'm gonna unalive you.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was trying to do, isn't it?
Yeah. Gross. Ooh, whoops, we need to reset. Oh shit, they were at 9 and 13. I did not mean to hit that button. There we go.
You like pressing buttons?
I really do like pressing buttons.
I believe that was the correct.
Yeah, those are correct.
If you really want to, you could pull up the VOD.
Yeah. The airship got put out.
Oh,
Phoenix Fleet airship. Bam, there
the
we
end
are.
is nigh. The end is nigh.
Beginning of your end step. If you sacrifice a permanent this turn, create a tokenless copy of this vehicle.
Honestly, like that's actually a really good card.
Yep, and he sacrificed the clue when Azula attacked, so he's gonna make a copy. Which is a Judy. The copy tokens are funny.
There is no.
I just looked up
There
cop.
is no war. You can put token. It'll pop up.
Oh, here we go. Copy token. So yeah, there's the copy token of Judy. We got. Oh my God! All right, there we go. And the here we are. This is the copy token of when there was like a play on Ember Island and like they're mocking the Avatar.
I love the
everyone.
flavor text on that card.
This token can be used to represent a copy of something else.
It's good flavor text.
Yeah. Ooh, Wan Shi Tong. This is
Ah,
not
lucky duck.
This is the good Wan Shi Tong too.
A lot of people have been want this card.
I saw this is the second time this has been cast.
Really?
By 2 different people.
I hope I pull this card.
Yeah, same. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's a very good
Whenever an
card.
opponent searches a library, draw a card. Like,
Flash?
Flash?
It's like all I care about. Flash?
2 mana, 1/1 with Flash, and then you draw a
Stop.
card.
You can stop right there. I'm good. 2 mana, 1/1 with Flash.
It's literally like better. Isn't it just.
It's like Snapcaster Mage.
No, not Snapcaster Mage. What the hell are you talking about?
It has Flash and it's 2 mana.
Oh, it's Archivist of Ogma. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Archivist of Ogma. Whenever an opponent searches, you gain a life, draw a card.
Yeah, it's better. Well, Archivist is 1 in a white.
No, it's
Technically,
2 in a
this
white.
Dogma's 2 mana.
It is 2 mana. You're right.
Yeah. What do you want? Are you talking about Op Agent?
I mean, I guess Wan Shi Tong at least gets bigger, so you can
Yeah,
swing
yeah,
at the Timnacron.
Well, that's what I was gonna say, but you happily cut me off to be wrong. I think this is like close to a better Archivist. It's just 2 blue is a lot harder than 1 in a white.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's like the big thing.
I think. I mean, I guess the decks that want those like wants at least the most of those, right? Effects. Right, like incidental draws like that.
Oh, yeah, like Blue Farm. Yeah, they would run both probably.
They would 100% run both. I'm gonna make a clue. Oh, Appa comes on in. This one's actually a powerhouse in limited here. A powerhouse.
I've heard this
mom.
is a good card, right?
Yeah,
Is this the one
loyal
I think it
flying
is?
bison.
Oh, this is a different one than I think it is.
So this is when it enters or attacks, choose to either target creature you control gains flying or airbend another target non-land permanent you control. You're talking about
the mythic.
Yes, you're talking about Appa Steadfast Guardian. At flash speed, you can enter airbend any number of target non-land permanents you control. Then whenever you cast a spell from exile, create a 1/1. So if you have a reducer of some kind, usually it's like an Ursa's incubator.
Mm-hmm.
Then you just cast it for free, and then you make infinite 1/1s.
Yeah.
Because you get like Aang, and then you just they bounce each other.
Any number of other target you control. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty cool.
That's the combo that Seth was actually talking about last night during stream.
Yeah.
When we pulled.
I like that first word that's on it.
Flash. Flash and fly. There's a lot of flash creatures.
A lot of flash. The set has a lot of flash.
A lot of interaction. I think it's mainly because they had to also like design around firebending, right? And only being able to cast things during combat.
I don't know. What does like flash thematically mean for Avatar?
I mean,
I guess
Appa
it's
does come
fast.
in like sort of. I mean, Appa also just comes in like whenever he's like called at random times, right? Like like Aang has.
You're saying this like I've seen the show.
Yeah, I know.
So.
Aang has this little bison whistle, right? If he's in danger, he goes beep, and then and then Appa just like bam comes in.
You're telling me Aang has a life alert?
Yeah, yeah, he has a life
Yeah. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
I've fallen, I can't get up, and then Appa comes in and slams into them. Heck yeah. So looks like
So about the game.
so about the game, Brian has 3 untapped airships ready as soon as he goes to his turn.
And Brian can like immediately crew. Isn't it crew 1 on those?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Crew, it's a 4 mana 4/4 with crew 1.
it's a really good vehicle.
It's a really good one. So we're going to end step. We're going to get a counter on the Katara. First counter to be put on Katara. Surprised he didn't just chump block or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was like, isn't this just lethal?
Yeah, no, this is lethal. Because he swings 5 on land, 4 in the air. No blocks?
Yeah. I think they said this about the British or something.
Tap 2. Airbender's reversal. Destroy target attacking creature, an airbend target creature you control. So we're gonna airbend that, destroy it. It's gonna exile. I'm gonna return Azula. take 4, go down to 1 with Clementine. I'm surprised he didn't crew the ship and swing.
Well, he swung with the 2 creatures, right? Yes. No matter how he attacks, he only had 2 creatures to swing.
Yeah, but I mean, he saw that Clementine had mana open and cards in hand, so
Yeah, but if he loses the card that he did lose, then he got something back.
no, fair enough.
If he loses the ship, nothing happens.
That's fair. Sacrifice trigger. So, because he sacrificed the land here, he's gonna make. So all of them are now creatures.
Yeah.
Because if he controls 8 copies of that airship, they all become creatures.
Really needs a Wrath of God or a Blasphemous right now.
Yeah, if only.
I think Blast Act is in this
No,
set.
Blast Act would not. Or yeah, it would help because they're creatures. So yeah, you're
That would be the coolest play. Mountain Blast Act.
right. Mountain Blast Act. All right, looks like Brian got game 1 here.
Well done to Brian.
Well done to Brian.
Do you think there's airbenders who are like really good at farting? Why are you laughing?
Yes, I do think there is. That's
Do you
because
think
that's.
they're all good at farting, or do you think there's people that specialize in it?
I'll let you know that you should watch Legend of Korra.
Oh, there's fart benders?
There's like essentially Aang's descendants are trying to
Mhm.
like revive the Airbender nation
Yeah.
because he's the last Airbender,
Yeah.
right? And one of the kids is a raunchy ass kid,
And he farts.
and he farts. That's it.
Nice. Character arc. Farts it. He dealt it. Then he smelt it.
He dealt it and smelt it.
Yeah.
That's a 20-minute game right there. So they're on pace.
Yeah.
Maybe
Maybe for what?
to finish on time because they've gone to time every single round.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The last round, we actually went to time on game 1.
I'm still thinking about fart bending right now. To be honest with you.
I'm sorry. I'm just like,
Yeah.
do they pull it out?
I'm not trying. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, like, do they control? Like, is it is it more concentrated or like less concentrated? Like,
Like, I think it'd be like
is it the
you can like
molecules?
you like waft it over to like away from you.
Yeah, they just like do that, and then you're like, what did you just? What did you just
Just
do?
waft it right into their the entirety of
Well,
it.
like, yeah,
on
because like
their
you can control like what they breathe, right? So
Yeah.
you just like put it like.
I will let
like,
you
in their
know,
lungs.
Avatar does have a really good way of like seeing like the logical ends of every single bending style. Because it's
Yeah.
like if you have complete control over water, what does that mean? Oh, blood bending.
Yeah,
Because blood is water, is mostly water.
not mine.
What's
But
yours?
yeah, I get you. Huh?
What's yours?
My blood's not water.
What is it?
It's like 5 fructose corn syrup. It's like it's really thick. It's viscous.
Ooh, another Momo here. Momo Playful Pet is actually one of the coolest cards in this deck right here. So, obviously it's mainly to sack, but whenever it leaves the battlefield, you can either make a food, put a counter on target creature controller, scry 2. Really good if you're doing a lot of airbending, or you're sacrificing it, which in Orzhov you're doing both.
That card does a lot of stuff for 1 mana.
Yeah, it does a lot. Speaking of a lot of stuff for a couple mana, 3 Flying Vigilance and Prowess. That's a really good limited card.
It's not as much as the other one.
It's not as much, but yeah. A lot of keywords though.
I mean, Momo had Flying and Vigilance.
But did it have Prowess?
No, it had a whole like freaking triggered ability on it.
All right.
Yeah, it had like 30 more words.
My bad.
Yeah,
But
that's how you actually win Magic. Is you try to pay the least amount of mana for the most amount of words, so you win guaranteed.
oh yeah, true.
Yeah, we should take counts of how many words people's decks are running, and I bet you it
Yeah,
correlates
yeah,
to
100%.
how you place.
Because this is 100% a played card right here. That's the most.
I mean, you
words
like
on a
I
card.
don't know.
Question
Sure,
Beast.
sure. Like there's outliers, but like Ragavan's got a lot of words on it.
Ragavan does have a lot of words. I guess what higher amount of words equals a better card.
Yeah, I think so.
Think there's a correlation.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. What was that? What were you doing? Like a double helix like motion?
No, because it's like the correlation of like
You-
amount of words versus how
Yeah.
good the card
Is
is.
that
There's
DNA or RNA? Is that your
it's DNA because there's two.
Yeah.
RNA is just one side.
Oh yeah, it's the messenger one, right? mRNA, messenger. I don't know. I don't remember.
I have
RNA
no, I don't no clue what the heck RNA,
nucleic
DNA. I
acid or
don't know
something.
biology. Do I look like a biologist to you?
Dioxide, riboflavin,
Ruby Tuesday, doobie doobie.
Ruby Tuesdays, Gatorade.
Accumulate wisdom.
This Sandbender Scavengers card is like crazy. It's
Yeah.
like, really good.
Accumulate wisdom has been cast. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 into your hand. The rest in the bottom of your library in any order. Put each of those cards in your hand instead if there are 3 more lessons in your graveyard.
I think if as soon as Brian has a clue generator, it just looks like the deck takes off. It's a lot of clues.
Yeah.
I'm glad that there's actually good lessons now, though. A lot of good lessons.
Oh yeah, a lot of really good lessons.
I mean-
We're gonna see a lot of like interesting sideboards when we get to our Kavios or Strixhaven 2.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see a lot of more, maybe some learn cards, and then we're gonna start seeing a lot of sideboards of a lot of like lessons of Avatar.
Yeah.
It'll quench
What'd you say? I wasn't listening.
you.
Yeah, sorry. You said something about learning, and I just zoned out.
Yeah, my bad. Well, learn was a mechanic in Strixhaven. If you learn, you put a lesson from your sideboard into your hand, or draw a card, discard a card.
Got it. I just logged that one in the books.
That one is safe.
Yeah, I put that one away in the library.
Airbending lesson has been cast on Momo. In order to get some stuff. Oh my god. Get some of that value. Probably scryed some cards.
Oh, it's interesting that Airbend says may cast it for 2 rather than its mana cost.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do 2.
Yes.
It's under may cast it for 2 rather than its mana cost.
Yeah.
So that means you could still pay like 1 or 0, right?
Am
I reading this right?
Yes, I think so. Maybe. So I guess you could just pay 1 to get Momo.
I might not be reading this right.
I feel like
That
I'm
was really good.
Here, hold on. Airbend.
Avatar Wiki. Yeah, click that one.
Avatar Wiki. Whoopsies. Airbender mechanics. Here we go. Airbending. Sometimes during a battle, airbending is a keyword to rather than its mana cost. This doesn't change when that card can be cast. If you airbend a creature, they usually have to wait. Lets you airbend, non-life permanent. You can't play that card. It only lets you. That's only if you airbend a token. Okay, if you cast it. I guess yeah, you could just pay for its actual mana cost. I mean, that's how it would be worded, right? It would be worded like
I don't
pays
know.
2 instead.
I don't know. I'd have to double check on this.
Or no, it says may cast it for 2 rather than its mana cost, but you can't cast it otherwise. I think you have to cast it for the 2 mana.
I don't know. English is a very interesting language, you know?
So looks like he just paid for 2 anyways for the Momo. Looks like
Okay.
that's supposed to be how it is. That'd be cool if it was paying for 1 for Momo. So I think it's they may cast it is like the may is on the cast, not on the whether you pay 2 or not.
Whatever you say, man. I totally believe you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you.
like supporting you no matter what.
I support you no matter what.
I think this actually might be a little close. I think Clementine might be able to pull this off.
Yes, I think Clementine luckily is a like Kyoshi fan onto a creature.
Ooh, what's that
I
one?
like your funny words, Magic Man. Thanks. How's your pre-release going? I know you're here, Zion Fight. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better be going 3-0 right now, I swear. Parrot comes in flying.
If Clementine finishes fast, I think they might actually win. But you have to stop Brian before Brian gets the engine online, you know?
Yeah. Because, like, we're just waiting to draw more cards here. Like, luckily, Orzhov surprisingly has a lot of card draw with these clues in this limited format. Does Ryan have a full grip? Looks like he has 5 cards in hand, maybe? I don't know. Hard to keep a full grip in limited. Usually you only have like 3 cards in hand most.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like usually you're like 1 card per turn. Draw a card, you play a card. Unless you like draw a card, land card, draw a card, land card. So you like run out pretty fast.
That's fair.
So like would an airbender be useless or useful in space?
Useless. Or no. Yeah, no, useless.
Well, because you'd have the breath in your lungs, right? Could they
Yeah.
filter it? Could they breathe in space? What if they had like a little bit of air and they could like push themselves with it?
No, because if you're in the vacuum of space, your blood starts boiling.
What if there's a waterbender that's stopped them?
That stop that.
What
That
if there
gives
was
you
like
more pressure.
one of each, yeah, and they all like work together to make a spaceship. that
An Earthbender like is rising it.
Mhm. That'd be freaking sweet.
Earthbender makes it, and then you get a Firebender. Firebenders don't do anything. Firebenders are useless.
What's like the pinnacle of firebending?
Huh?
What's like the pinnacle of firebending?
The pinnacle of firebending, lightning.
It-
That's it.
Lightning?
Yeah.
Lightning's not fire though, is it?
It's plasma. It is fire. It is under like a firebending.
So like electricity?
Yeah.
Okay, so electricity's cooler than lightning though.
I guess.
Okay. So you got like electricity for fire. Earthbending can do like metal, right?
Earthbending can do a lot. Because, like, think about it, right? What is Earth? And think about the maximum, like, amount of, like, what is Earth, right? Other than minerals.
I mean, well, Earth is the name that we gave to
Yeah.
to this rock, right?
Yeah. This funny little rock we live
This
on.
little blue rock that we live on.
Little blue marble.
Yeah.
No, but, like,
Place we call home.
there's
you
probably,
know?
like, I think in the Kiyoshi novel, they go into, like, glass bending. There is sand bending, obviously.
Okay.
There's in Legend of Korra, there's magma bending or lava bending.
Okay.
I think honestly, earthbending's probably the most useful because of metal bending, and also like, because like if you have lava bending, then you got like
I mean, if you have
geothermal
airbending,
energy.
you just take the breath out of their lungs, right, and then they suffocate.
Yeah,
And
that
if you have the
happens.
blood bending, then you just like
In
you have a stroke.
in the Yang Chen novels, the Yang Chen removes the air out and creates a vacuum out of an entire room.
Yeah, see, that seems pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think blood.
And
bending
also, in Legend of Korra, the one guy figures out how to fly with airbending,
Oh, okay.
like without a glider or
Yeah.
Appa.
I feel like if you're like earthbending, you could control like the iron in someone's blood. You have a stroke. Everybody can somehow give you a stroke.
Yes, you could
at
also
any moment.
control like mercury and like just implant mercury in someone.
Yeah, it's pretty terrifying.
Oh wait, that's there.
Yeah.
It's just like immediately lead poisoning.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little too close and I have lead poisoning now.
Oh, uranium.
Uranium?
What's up? Actually left since I couldn't stay too long. I went though. Last one I went well though. Lost 1-1-1. Sozin's Comet, White Lotus Tile, the Unagi, Ren and Shaw promo. Sweet. Flying is supposed to be very hard at least. Yeah, because you have to like detach all of your earthly possessions.
I mean, Like no more Oreos?
The way that the guy got flying is that his girlfriend died.
Okay.
So I think no more Oreos.
I'm a fly now.
I'm gonna fly now.
There's a lot of
Fireworks,
lands on
heck
this field.
yeah. A lot of land spread on out here.
Land is your land. This land is my land.
In a horrific manner too. Oh, true. Yeah, because she was like, she was trying to combustion bend, and then like a metal bender just put a helmet around her, and then she exploded her own head.
Was it fast? Was the
Yeah,
okay? I mean, as long as we went out fast.
as long as she died fast, she went out bad.
Did she suffer?
Yeah, I think she.
I hope she didn't suffer. Pointing that.
Clasp a metal around someone's head just to blow them up.
Yeah.
Because like metal bending comes from the combustion bending comes from the forehead and it's explosions, and so it was gonna come out and then, bonk. Wait.
Why did she do that?
Because it was a fight.
Don't get in a fight. I don't know.
Yeah. Brian might. I don't
That's messed
know. Brian is kind of like clawing his way, keeping himself back in. He's got Appa out at least in order to
Two
block that
damage.
iguana.
2 damage. 2 damage. If
Mind
you could
blown.
be any bender, what would it be?
Earth.
Earth bending?
Yeah, Earth is the best.
Okay. Lame.
Earth is the most useful. What are you talking
I
about?
just think that's lame. I just think you're lame.
Yeah,
I don't want to fart bend.
I want a fart bed.
What's that smell? Yeah. When I'm around, whenever I fart, everybody smells it, no matter what.
Just spread it out.
I'm gonna clear the room. I'm gonna clear the room.
Wait, if you capture a fart and like condense it down, just like
Oh, dude, I could be like Batman, but with farts. Like I have like fart grenades, I have like jars of farts, and then I'm just like throwing it at people.
so stupid.
It's me, Fart Man.
Fart bender.
Yeah. There's actually no oxygen in that fart, so you're suffocating right now.
Yeah.
It's just sulfur.
It's at least you're not a piss bender.
Just a bad water bender, but it's warm.
Oh, why is your water warm and yellow?
Dude, we're at the North Pole. Why is it warm? You don't want to
Listen,
know,
Katara,
man.
you have to learn how to find water from anywhere at all times.
Yeah, at all times.
If you're out in the desert, you must find it.
Yeah. It's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's the same thing with fart bending, right? Like you gotta be able to find air.
Sea mastered soup bending.
Dude, I can feed people. I can it just goes in your mouth and you swallow it and you're like, what was that? And I'm like, do it again. Like, stop that.
Stop that.
Stop force feeding me stuff. I don't know what that is. That'd be sweet. That's the problem with fires. You don't have anything like crazy like that.
Yeah, no, fire's
I guess like you could
honestly
like
the worst.
you just like static shock or something.
Yeah, it's like the least versatile one because
I
like
know,
you just shock someone.
if
that's
you can like truly control electricity, that'd be pretty sweet. Like you just like
Oh, true.
you'd like touch people and they have a nervous like their nervous system just shuts down.
Oh, that'd be a cool logical like thing. Lightning bended might be helpful. Yeah.
Well, the difference is like whether or not you like shock their nervous system or you just like immediately
Fry
fry
them, yeah.
Like they just
Like how
kinda-
much control you have, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a thing. I have a lot on my electric bill. True.
Oh man.
Because like firebenders are the only ones
still
that
pay
produce
bills?
their own element.
Yeah.
The other elements have to have it around in order to use it. Firebending's the only one that you produce.
Well, they don't. I thought. Do they produce it, or does it come from like the sun or something?
No, it comes from them.
Oh, okay.
They produce it. The sun fuels them, but it's they produce it themselves. It comes from their emotions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense, but all right.
Well, doesn't make sense.
I don't know. Just
We're
just
talking about a
silly.
children's show, Michael.
Whoa! I didn't call it that. You did.
We're talking about a children's show here.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Merchant of Many Hats. Merchant of Many Hats. This is a way for him to keep on returning it and keep on getting something to sacrifice.
Oh my god, please, Clementine, do 1 damage to Brian. 1 damage to Brian.
1 damage. That's all. He doesn't have any flyers though at the moment.
Dude, fart bending would come in handy so bad right now. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
Enter the avatar state. So, flying first strike, lifelink hexproof, and Brian loses. Clementine gets game 2, and not
It
10
goes
minutes
to
on the
a game
clock.
3 of 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
We are. All right, let's see what game 3.
I think I wouldn't have an element. I wouldn't be a bender. In
You'd
that.
be you'd be an NPC.
Yeah. I would just be a person with like a
Hey,
bat.
every avatar team has one non-bender on it, all right?
I would just be like that guy that like was just ruthless, like that shows no mercy at all times. Like plays so dirty, doesn't care how they win, they just have to win. You know what I mean? Like it does not matter.
I don't
Like-
care. I
like
will
you
murder.
better have no like earthly possessions. Like I'm utilizing all of those.
You will be leaving this world
Yeah.
without anything.
You're gonna blink and you're gone. Like there's no mercy. I don't care if you know. I don't need the villain monologue. Like you're just done. Like,
Crazy.
absolutely.
Being the guy that show constantly has to cut away from from in fights. Like they have to cut away
What?
from your fight because you're brutal.
Yeah. It just like come back to it. It's like what happened? It's like I already disposed of the bodies.
Don't worry about
Yeah, those barrels, don't open those barrels over there, man.
it. Do not.
If I were you, I would just like toss those in the ocean or something.
Why does it smell like formaldehyde in here?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. Like if this world where everyone like has these terrifying bending abilities, like yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't care. Like if I have the chance to like stab you in the neck, I'm stabbing you in the neck. Like sorry.
I'm just going around stabbing people.
Yeah.
I mulched them.
Yeah. I carry like one of those like meat grinders with me everywhere. And they're like, "Why do you do that?" I'm like,
Make
"Save
sausages.
space." Yeah. Oh no. Yeah.
Ooh, pretending pox bearers. When they die, they make a 1/1.
Are there like weapons in the universe? Like I know Sokka has like a boomerang, but in like Legends of Korra, like are there like
Yeah.
rifles and stuff? Like, do
No, they
actually
make
have
like
guns?
full on mechs in Legend of Korra.
mechs.
Yeah. It's like in the future.
What?
It's like
Well, I get it. I don't know. They went from like. I don't think they have like any technology in like
no, they have factories.
and what about like the first one?
In Avatar, yeah, in Avatar: The Last Airbender, there's factories and like warships. The firebenders make warships.
Okay, I don't know. Mechs is like kind of crazy to me.
Well, it's like metal benders doing stuff.
Yeah, but it's not okay. Then it's not a mech. Like
Yeah,
they're
there's
just controlling it. Like
Yeah.
that might as well be an extension of like their like
bending.
power. Yeah, I mean like is there like
There's electricity and like actual like stuff though. Yes.
if there's electricity, then that would lead to think that they had made guns because guns came before.
Yes,
electricity,
there's
right?
like guns and stuff.
Okay, not like oh you have to be a firebender and you have to
No,
like,
no, it's a gun.
do it. Okay,
Cause like the non-bender of the group is like an inventor.
oh okay.
There's like cars and stuff.
Invents a gun.
There's like cars.
Look what I made.
Look what I made, and like
Yeah.
I'd invent a gun and
Yeah,
fire.
that looks peculiar. It's a Glock.
It's a Glock 19. There's 19 versions of it.
Yeah, like there's like glasses with like all the things that pop down. You know what I mean? Like all the different lenses that pop down. It's like, you know what I mean? Ah, such craftsmanship. Amazing.
Such craftsmanship.
Yeah.
I made a Beretta.
I can destroy my ops with this one.
The ops are gonna be dead. Let's go, the Avatar.
Yeah. Do you threaten the Avatar? I just want to go home and see my family. That's too bad.
Do you think earthbenders could bend the quartz in electronics?
There's rocks in electronics.
I mean, yeah, there's like no, there's like I mean, I guess metal benders should bend the like copper. Metal benders on the copper stripper.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the next season to come out of copper stripping.
Yeah. Wow, they're really going all over the place with it. Dude, metal benders with guns would be crazy because they'd shoot the bullet and then they'd bend the bullet. Like it's oh, is that the movie Wanted? The movie Wanted is just like earthbenders if they were
Yeah.
had guns.
I don't know. I feel like because like if you bend it, then you're just kind of like veering it off course. You can't really stop it and like restart it because
Like Neo in the Matrix.
yeah, at that point it's like not even like worth it. You might as well just shoot it yourself. New season of Avatar where Team Avatar is extremely poor and they have to run scams to make money. Oh wait,
Yeah.
copper stripping Avatar.
Yeah.
Avatar Aang, what are you doing? I need it. I need it so bad.
I need this. I need this. I need this. I need this. Yeah. What if it, like the Avatar was a bad guy?
the Avatar was a bad guy?
Yeah,
That's
what-
kind of no,
No. Is there ever a bad Avatar?
no.
What if like there was an Airbender and he's
I mean,
like,
there's like ruthless avatars. Like Kyoshi killed people.
sweet,
Awesome.
awesome. What if like the Avatar just like was like, I'm gonna take all the oxygen out of the air and just like takes all the oxygen and
Oh,
sticks
just
up
all
in
the
your nose?
oxygen from
Yeah.
like Earth. She's also 8 feet tall. Yeah, and she also
8
lived
feet
for
tall.
like 500 years or something.
With wisdom comes ruthlessness. Yeah.
Like literally, like season 1, like they go to some place and they're like the Avatar's like, oh, your previous incarnation killed our leader, and like Kyoshi like gets like literally like manifests herself and she's like, yes, I did. He was a loser, and then dips.
Nice. Deserved it.
Looks like Brian's getting another big board state out to fly over Clementine because we got a flyer. We got
There's only 3 minutes left in the round though.
yeah.
I gotta go fast.
June's gonna sacrifice the Callus Spectre to make 2 clues. Totally killed that guy, and here's exactly how it did it and why. Yeah, it's so good.
Oh really?
Yeah, Kyoshi's like brutal. Because like she killed like a tyrant essentially.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I think I'd rather be either be water bending or air bending.
Water or air?
Yeah.
How come? But why water bending specifically? I know air bending with fart
So
bending.
I can breathe underwater.
So you can what?
Breathe underwater.
Oh. We can do that with air bending.
That's what I said. Either.
Oh, okay.
Can waterbenders breathe underwater? I didn't know.
Yeah, because they push the water out and then like make themselves like a little bubble
Oh, okay.
as they go underwater.
Yeah.
Or air bending is you push air in and make yourself a little bubble.
I think it'd be cool to like launch myself places with the air.
Oh, true. Would you want to like get like a glider like Avatar?
No, like just like a blast. Like
From behind.
yeah, no, just like
You'd
I'd
wanna-
be
you
like a
wanna
rocket.
fart so hard you can rocket
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
It all comes back to fart bending.
Yeah, they'd call me Superman, and they'd be like, "How do you have your powers?" I'd be like, "I fart a lot."
You fart a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like ragdolling.
Ragdoll yourself for your commute.
Yeah. Pretty much. Like I
That's-
just launch myself, and then I'm like, man, I sure hope I hit something soft.
Oh, I hope I hit something soft. Is that
Yeah.
concrete?
Yeah, is that concrete?
Oh, if only I was a concrete bender.
At least it's not the wall of knives I ran into earlier. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, last minute.
I guess it'd be cool to like if firebending was like heat bending as well, right? To where like you can
You
take
can make
the
things cold.
you
or
can make
hot.
things cold, so you can take the heat out of something by
The-
like absorbing it.
oh yeah, yeah.
That'd
they
be
can
cool.
they can like counter entropy. awesome.
I'm gonna counter entropy. That's
defy the laws of physics.
Well, I mean, how does fridge work? Fridges work. That's magic, right?
What?
How do
They're about to
refrigerators?
hit time.
Oh. Do. That's the event link has that sound.
Did they know? Oh, they know. They know. They're good.
Yeah, I knocked on it.
Oh, nice.
That's what the knocks for. Feel like a good pick for saving on heating and electric bills.
I like
Sure.
it, okay. Realistically, if I had the power of firebending, I would be a god. Like I'm not paying any bills. Like I don't care what. Like I'll just kill people. Like,
I would just kill
I would just kill people. Yeah. What's the lawman gonna do? if
My
I-
insurance company.
Yeah. First thing, I'm blowing up all the banks. All right, all the bonds.
I am going to
I'd be
blow up.
I'd be a super villain, like immediately.
I'll never have to pay rent
Yeah.
again because the rent my management company would be burnt to the ground.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
it'd be immediately. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I get it if you want to pay your bills and live within society, but like, I have these powers, I'm immediately destroying society, like instantly. Either that or it'd be like super subtle.
I mean, you do it with any bending, right? Because like, come on.
I'm sure you could.
Because
figure
like
out
water
something.
bending is also ice bending.
Yeah, I mean, water bending. I'd just be like, and I just pull all the water out of your body, and then you die.
Yeah.
Like, immediately, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can just like blood bend and crush someone.
Yeah. Like air bending, I'm just like, I just same thing. I just made a vacuum inside your lungs. It
Oh.
just destroyed your lungs. Like,
yeah,
you know
your
what I
lungs
mean.
are never gonna recover, so
Yeah.
you might as well die slowly.
Yeah, like I think earth bending's lame. I don't find it as cool, that cool.
Could it? Oh wait, I wonder. Could you do bone bending with earth bending? Because it's just like a mineral. Like you bend the calcium.
I don't know. Sure.
Saving on AC with water bending. True. You just do like ice.
Yeah.
Because you like you make ice in like the air or something with the water in the air.
But you have to like start with water, right?
No, because water's everywhere.
Let's see where your mind's at. Saving money.
I'm just thinking of ways to save money.
Oh, you know what? I want mind bend.
I feel like an earthbender bending bones would just have them snap. Yeah.
I think that there's no shortage of ways to kill people with any of these bending methods.
Oh yeah, no.
It's definitely super easy.
Because like I mean, airbenders could like increase the pressure in the room and crush you.
Oh man, incredible pressure. 20 times Earth's gravity in this area. Oh, I've trained in it's 100 times Earth's gravity.
Make our own like was it called a parabolic time chamber or something?
Yeah, from Dragon
Dragon
Ball.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Dragon Ball set next year. It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's coming.
can't
Don't worry.
Yeah, it's totally next. It's totally
If there's a Halo set, if a Halo set ever comes out, I'm losing it. I've told many people this, but like
like you
I
already
just
have
want
like,
people to know I'm gonna lose it.
yeah.
Like I'm buying as many collector boxes as I can. I'm liquefying all of my assets. I'm selling a kidney. I'm earthbending some money.
Oh yeah, earthbending could just get gold.
The Monster Hunter Secret Lair is like practically confirmed. It's practically real.
Yeah.
There was a leak. I think they like all the cards were revealed, but none of the images.
Yeah.
I think it's really just based on if you like Monster Hunter. They're probably doing a I don't know what's up specifically with Monster Hunter, but they're like that plus they just did a collab in Dota 2 as well. So Monster Hunter's like doing a whole
It
bunch
looks
of
like
stuff.
they're reprints though.
They're all reprints.
Yeah.
None of them are original.
Kind of cool though.
Yeah. If you like Monster Hunter, I mean they did Street Fighter and Monster Hunter's Capcom, so
Mhm.
Monster Hunter and Street Fighter are both Capcom. Dead Rising. Frank West. I can play Frank West is my commander. Chuck Green?
Ace Attorney.
Objection.
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 Secret lair, like counterspell, objection.
Oh man. No, it'd be like a. Would it be a counterspell?
Mind break trap.
No, it would be maybe like a fierce guardianship. Fierce guardianship, like you're guarding them. I don't know.
Maybe. Full set that would feel a lot more at home with Magic than like Spider-Man.
I don't know, man. Yeah, New York. You like New York?
We're going to New York again
New
with
York with the
Teenage Mutant
the
Ninja
hot
Turtles.
dog carts and the bagels. I don't know. I feel right at home in New York. It's my city.
You're not even from New York.
It's my city, New York. Yeah, I mean they're gonna Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man are gonna be right next to each other.
Yeah. They should have spread it out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean Lorwyn and Avatar come between those.
Yeah. But like, I guess we do have Lorwyn next.
Yeah, you're forgetting about Lorwyn. All right, look, we have our Magic set coming up. All right,
Yeah.
I've heard people excited for this one.
Yeah, people are excited for Lorwyn,
Yeah.
especially with the hybrid mana stuff. Talking about hybrid mana.
What's the name of the rat from Kamigawa in the Undynasty that was
Nashi?
like? Yeah. What if Nashi meets TMNT? You know.
Santa Kamigawa, Nashi means CMT. Oh my god, gross.
I think it's funny that they won't make like Planeswalker universes beyond because they don't want to
Oh.
break the canon still.
Yeah,
Right.
because they're not technically planeswalkers.
Yeah, there's like one universes beyond Planeswalker, and I think it's like Lotleth or something. Like
You're
like
talking
from
about
AFR.
you're talking about like from Forgotten Realms. I don't consider.
Or I guess
don't
there's
consider,
Elminster too. There's a couple.
I don't consider D&D play like Universe Beyond because it still is that canon. Kinda. Oh. Who got it?
Oh, he's gonna report.
Who got it?
You got
Brian got it.
Ryan got it right at the end.
Yep, Brian got it. There we are.
I guess we'll be back. Gotta get next round going.
Yeah. I mean, we'll be right back here. We'll get
Yeah.
next round, and it'll be pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna fart bin. Be right back.
There we go. Now we are back on to finals of pre-release here. We have in the seats Volt Matt back on in against our incumbent opponent who has also gone undefeated. Volt Matt has gone undefeated this entire time. We'll go to, let's take round 4 here. He's going up against Elysian F. There we go. Sweet. So, looks like they are finished up their mulligans. Elysian is kept his first 7. There isn't a second 7, so I don't know what I'm saying. Thank you for getting me a crisp Dr. Pepper, my friend.
Yeah, dude, no problem, man.
Yeah. What the heck is this in this? Why is it yellow?
They say I waterbend it a little bit. Yeah, I don't know a lot about Monster Hunter, but I think a Monster Hunter mini set could be warranted. I think there's enough monsters, right?
I think honestly, I think we should bring back those mini sets, the like Aftermath and Assassin's Creed.
Some of the worst performing sets that Magic has ever.
Yeah, because they made awful cards for
Yeah, I mean,
it.
Spider-Man was like basically a mini set, like close to one.
All right, we'll start them off. All right, we'll start them off. We'll get the 50 minutes on the timer. They're on their own time compared to everyone else. All right. Got Elysian versus Voltmat. Voltmat is playing something that you kind of would play.
What's that?
5 color.
Really?
Yeah,
That's freaking awesome.
because he got 2 Great Divide guides.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Which is really,
I'll just
really...
play all the colors.
Play all of them.
How's he doing? Is he 3-0?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's 3-0. He's playing. He's not really 5 color,
Mhm.
right? It's mainly Jund with the Aang, the 2 color Aang.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. A Monster Hunter set could be cool, but I'm just not a big fan of Monster Hunter. I'm not a big Monster Hunter guy.
You're not a big Monster Hunter guy?
Yeah.
Ooh, secret tunnel. This land can't be blocked.
Cool.
Then or 2 target creatures. 2 target creatures you control that share a creature type can't be blocked.
I know Alexander's a big Monster Hunter guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. We played some Monster Hunter. Me and Z in chat, we played some good amount of Monster Hunter.
I played some Monster Hunter with Alexander. It was like one of the most I played.
Pretty fun.
Halo.
Halo. Just manifest Halo. What's that one like Sergeant? That's like a Spartan 1.
Sergeant Johnson?
Yeah, that'd be a cool card.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many like legendary, like awesome characters in that series, like Cortana or like Bucky, the Rookie from Halo ODST. Like, you did some cool freaking stuff, man.
We never finished the Sunbreak content. True, we have not finished Sunbreak yet. That's Monster Hunter Rises.
Loser. Everyone finishes Sunbreak.
You finished it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
What's the
What's what? You
what's
don't know anything about
what's
it.
the
Go
end?
ahead,
What's the end monster?
Oh, the end monster? In Rathalos.
Rathalos.
That's a good try.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, Origins of Metal Bending. Oh. Origin of Metal Bend. So put a counter onto target creature and it gains indestructible until end of turn. Patik gets played on Volt Mats. Enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a Lesson, Saga, or Shrine. Put them into your hand, rest the bottom. And then whenever you cast a Lesson, Saga, or Shrine, put a counter on another target creature. Pretty good in this format. 4 mana, replace itself. He's Voltmat only has 1 Saga in his deck.
Mm-hmm.
And that's The Legend of Roku.
Oh, nice. Like Roku, that thing that we play Netflix off of.
What's that?
Huh?
I didn't hear you.
It's okay.
Okay. We have some prisoners up on the field. They have exhaust 3. Give them 2 counters, and then earthbend 2. We're gonna do an earthbending lesson. I think we're seeing that earthbending is really good.
Yeah, off bending.
Earthbending.
Yeah, you misspelled off.
Earthbending.
Oh, just a 4 mana, make a land a 4/4.
Yeah, it's just a 4 mana 4/4.
That's actually really good with that land that can't be blocked, right?
Yep. There's 2 lands that have like essentially these like keywords abilities, right? The can't be blocked on Secret Tunnel, and then the Vigilance on the Arena. I think it's called the Rumble Arena. Yep, the Rumble Arena has Vigilance.
Cool.
So a 4 mana or a 4/4 can't be blocked
On a land too.
on a land. It's kind of
How many removal spells say non-land in the set?
ooh. I think there's actually a lot of like specifically land removal,
Oh.
like the short target land creature or something.
Okay.
Ooh. So we're gonna mill 3 and put a land card in hand. Other are gonna go to the graveyard. I acquired some Strixhaven Mystical Archives. Ooh, did you pick up some from the store?
Demonic Tutor.
Demonic Tutor.
My feet hurt.
Hmm?
You don't care.
Yeah. I know you do like those Mystical Archives, so hopefully we're gonna get more when we return to Strixhaven.
Secret Tunnel. I don't know. Strixhaven, yeah. I mean, people like Strixhaven, so
People like better Harry Potter.
yeah. Velomachus Lorehold will be interesting.
Lorehold.
Yeah, Velomachus, right? Is his name?
Yeah. The
I mean, I just like that card.
oh,
It's like one
yeah.
of the only dragons I actually like.
It is a really cool one, right? It's like
Uh,
exiling cards from the top and casting things for free.
It's yeah, it has haste, and then when it attacks, you exile the top. No, yeah, you reveal like the top 6 cards, and then any sorcery or instant that costs less than his power, I think you can cast for free.
Yeah.
And then like he's a 6/6.
5/5.
He's a 5/5.
5/5 flying vigilance and haste.
Yeah, 7 cards, cast an instant sorcery mana value less than or equal to his power from on them without paying its mana cost.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Super good.
Like good keywords too.
I like haste. I like flash. I like haste. I like doing things now.
Now.
Do it now.
You like turbo. I'm
Well,
surprised.
I
I'm
think-
surprised you don't play. Like,
I don't like to play a thing and then just like sit there and be like, oh, can you blow it up?
that's fair. Let's see. Nasty Moon Legacy for my commander deck list I showed. Yeah. Trying to grab the mystical archive cards I can reasonably afford so far. Sweet. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, all the mystical archive cards are pretty playable and good. I don't think there's any like really bad ones.
Oh, there's a couple bad ones.
No, there's probably a couple.
Yeah. Oh my God, what's it called? It's like one of the worst cards I've ever seen. It's like 2 white. It's like 2 white, and then like you target something, and you either give it to your opponent or like give it a headspoof or something. Like it's like, what are you doing? There's some really good ones though. Like Demonic Tutor is in that. I think like isn't Teferi's Protection in that?
Yeah, Teferi's Protection. Weather the Storm was printed in that.
Yeah, which is a great.
Popper card.
Yeah. Whirlwind or something. Whirlwind of Denial.
Something like that. Yeah. Ooh, Haru gets played out here. Haru Hidden Talent. Whenever an ally you control enters Earthbend 1, one of the few cards that is going to return repeatedly Earthbend.
Oh yeah, it's called Divine Gambit.
Divine Gambit. Exile target artifact that Enchantment opponent controls. That player may put a permanent from their hand onto the battlefield.
It's like you're like, I'm gonna exile your thing. And you're like, and then they're like, okay, I get to put a permanent on the field.
I guess I'll put an Emrakul.
Yeah. Worm coil engine.
Oh!
I think my favorite. What's your favorite bonus sheet?
I think the Avatar one's funny.
Really? I don't know. I think mine actually might be FF. I'm not even a big FF guy, but the Final Fantasy bonus sheet was just so good. And
Yeah, you're looking at the
some of the art
mechanics.
was
I'm
so
looking at
good.
it being funny because it's just like literally screenshots of the scene.
I know it doesn't look good.
It's so
I don't
funny
know.
though.
Some of them like
Some of them, the foiling looks good on them.
the foil looks good, but like it just looks so flat. And like those were the bad FF ones too, like the very flat ones, like a Nala. Like it looks bad. And it was like, ew.
The Final Fantasy, yeah, then all like
Kinnan.
it was like a Kinnons.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Seymour,
I
Kinnan
immediately
looks
sold that
bad.
one to
That was good. That was a good thing to sell it, I think.
yeah.
But like then you go into like Perforos, which was like the Kefka
Oh,
Amano
yeah, or
art. Like that looks
Kefka or
good,
Bolt's
really
Citadel.
good. Yeah, like the Bull Citadel looks good. I really like Princess Sarah, the
Yes.
Azusa one.
Yeah.
There's so many good ones. Like that sheet's really
Oh
beautiful.
yeah, here we go. Aang. We actually missed it. He cast out Aang Swift Savior here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of
This one's
cards.
really good. This one you might like.
I like that first.
I like that first word.
I like that first word.
He airbends up to one other target creature or spell.
No, this card actually looks good. Like
Yeah. And then Waterbend
um,
8 to turn it into Aang and Law.
I don't know what this is, but I don't know what all that is.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. I think that's like Reflector Mage, right? Isn't that like exactly what Reflector Mage does? You have something to look it up. Why are you like looking at the sky? Like
No, I know.
like it's written on the
it's like
ceiling.
no.
Like,
I was thinking.
Brad's
I was
like,
thinking of
it
like.
is.
I
What
think
are
it's
you
more like Aven Interceptor.
Look up Reflector Mage.
Edge of the battlefield, return target creature and opponent controls its own hand. That creature can't
Okay,
cast.
no,
the same.
not really. Not what I'm looking for.
No.
There was one. There's one. I guess Venser. Venser's the next closest one. Shaper Savant.
I know there's one that's like they may cast it for 2 extra when you like or something like that.
That's the plot one, and then in cards cast from.
No,
myself,
I know it's
cast. That's
I know
Aven Interrupter.
Interrupter, but I'm talking about there's like a Nazorius one that does that as well. That's like but it's like they pay an additional 2.
I think I know what you're talking about. But I cannot.
I can't name it. 63 mystical archive cards. That was a 63 card sheet.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's I mean, again, there were like good ones, but I think there's like some bad ones on there too.
Opt
was like kind of up there unplayable ones, so I don't know if I'd say Opt's a bad one.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
TMNT, it's coming. I
TMNT.
gotta find I want to find a GIF of that guy where he's got the tornado in the background. You know what I'm talking about? And he's like, "It's coming." You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
I
yeah.
can't find that. Whenever I'm looking for that, I can't freaking find it. It's super annoying. It's coming.
He earthbend the secret tunnel again. Turn it into a 2/2 instead of a 4/4. Ooh, Jet Freedom Fighter. This guy is funny. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature an opponent controls, and then whenever he dies, put a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Pretty darn good.
At 5 mana though.
5 mana, yeah, no, it sucks. It's a removal, but I guess it's the high end part.
It's a 3/1.
Yeah.
Stats on this card are awful.
Okay.
just like bad talking the cards on the. God, that card sucks.
That card sucks. Why did you build that?
That card's not as good as Atali. My favorite card, Atali. I play 6 mana Atali and I wham.
Bam! Bam! I'm gonna cast your spell.
What card would I be in Magic? A Gigantosaurus.
Oh, he did flip over to Aang and La here.
Sounds like a Earth, Wind, and Fire song.
Aang and La.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Whenever it attacks, put a counter on each tapped creature control. Reach trample. I mean, it's good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's 5/5.
Oh yeah, Weather Storm is on there.
Reach and trample. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Weather Storm. Yeah,
Yeah.
Weather Storm's pretty good.
Off.
Toph, Blind Bandit. Toph is blind and is the bandit. Here we are. Enters Earthbend 2 and then powers equal to the number of counters
Toph's
on
blind?
lands you control. Huh?
Toph's blind.
Yep.
When?
Since the beginning of the show.
When did that happen?
Childhood.
I'm so sorry. Toph.
Forever, she's always been blind.
Like born blind?
Yeah.
Wow.
She has seismic sense. She can see with her feet.
No, she can't see. She isn't blind. Or she like legally blind?
No, she's fully blind. She kind of feels the everything with her feet. She feels the vibrations.
Are you sure she didn't get blinded by a fart bender?
I'll just throw farts into people's eyes.
Mars!
Oh, my eyes, my nose!
I saw I don't know. I saw like a little like clip from Dispatch.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, I've been temporarily blinded. Like, no,
What
you blind
you-
forever now.
Oh yeah, what you mean temporarily? You blind forever.
Yeah.
I'm playing
That-
Dispatch
that-
right now.
that-
It's so good.
Yeah, I just see the clips and I'm like, yeah, that's funny. You blonde forever.
He's only punching dick.
Yep.
The guy voiced by Jacksepticeye.
Yeah, man. That's what I do. That's what I do. That does Wall of Bossing Say or whatever.
Is something centuries?
It's Wall of Centuries or
Wall of
of-
centuries? Here, we'll actually look at that. Just watch this. This is the cheat. The heck. Where's the centuries? There we go. Wall top centuries. There we go.
Ah.
Reach death touch whenever this creature dies. If there's a less in your graveyard, you gain 2 life.
That's pretty good.
Mhm. Dang, Ang and Law immediately becoming 6/6. And then also like the land.
Huh?
Also like the land is getting buffed every time with counters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're just swinging with lands at this point. Yeah, we've this is no longer conventional warfare. This is guerrilla warfare.
We don't. Green was funny in this pre-release. Yeah, Green I think is definitely spotlighted at least at the beginning, and then I feel like once we get more of the strategy out, we're gonna see a lot of blue come up.
Really think so.
Yeah.
I think when I saw these different mechanics, and I was thinking what would be like the best mechanic in limited, I definitely thought it was gonna be green because you're basically every card just adds another card, especially except the ones that obviously just do earthbending. But like,
Yeah.
you're like, oh yeah, like ETB, I make my land a creature, like boom, now I have 2 creatures, and then your
True.
land comes back. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
really good. I thought second best was white.
Airbending.
Yeah, I think airbending was second best because you can get extra value, and value is so crucial in limited and
True.
and sealed and stuff because it's like you want that value. It's so good.
Dang, so you think Selesnya is good?
I think potentially. I actually think from what I've seen, my guess would be the best colors would be black and green because you turn the lands into creatures and then you sack them,
Oh, true. Yeah,
and then they come back.
they come back and then you can like do it again.
Yeah. I mean, this is I didn't even play. I obviously didn't play today, so that's just like how I felt about it. I mean, white ended up being the least popular color that people chose to play in pre-release.
I think it's just because white's the least popular color in Magic.
My favorite color. popular. I don't. I think that like maybe the rares might and mythics might be a little lacking. I think that like a lot of people picked green because of the seeded pack and trying to get the badger cub, whatever.
Oh, true.
So I mean, obviously black's like popular because of Azula or whatever, and then red was actually pretty popular too. Red looked really good if you got the right cards. If you got a
Yeah.
lot of flash stuff, then red was good.
Yeah, I chose red for my two-headed giant. That's this Sunday.
Yeah.
Ooh,
What's-
tough. Hard-headed teacher. Hard-headed teacher, ETB, you may discard a card if you do return an instant sorcery, and then whenever you cast a spell, Earthbend 1.
That's insane.
Like,
Like cast
yeah.
a spell, turn your lands into 1/1s that like if they die they come back. Like
If it's a lesson, you get turn them into 2/2s.
really good.
It's really good. Plus, you can also like buff up your teacher or buff up your already earthbended lands.
Hmm.
Plus, that turns everything into a combat trick too, because all your instants now like buff up, put counters onto lands.
Mm-hmm. Gives them haste too, weirdly.
Oh, it does. Yeah, Earthbend does give him haste.
Yeah, so you can still tap the land for mana.
Yeah,
Cycle of Renewal, what's that? Is that in the set or something? Is that
yeah.
what
Cycle of Renewal is here. Sacrifice a land, search your library for up to 2 basic lands, and put that battlefield onto the battlefield tab. It's like Harrow.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, but that's really good with the Earthbend because you sack the Earthbended land, the land comes back.
Yeah. Plus, it's not an
3
additional
lands.
cost. You have to wait for
So
it
if
to
it gets
resolve.
countered, I guess you don't have to.
So you keep your land creature.
Cool.
Earthbend 1. We saw this be essentially a powerhouse in Matt's round 2. Because he pretty much animated every single one of his lands and started swinging out.
Mhm.
Because he's not afraid to lose his lands, right?
I think what's nice here, at least what it's looking like from this limited environment, is that there's like a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like people are just like sitting around not doing anything. I mean,
Drawing a card, playing a land, passing. Yeah.
more like you have options. It's always fun when you have like different things you can do.
Oh, true.
Um,
They're not just like stuck there dirtling.
yeah, at least like from my small amount of that I've watched.
I got 3 Earth Rumble Wrestlers. Nice. It's it's +1/+0 and it's trample as long as you control a land creature or a land enter the battlefield. It's a 4/4 reacher.
4/5, 4 mana, 4/5 for each. That seems pretty good, I guess.
No, 4 mana 4/4. It's a 3/4.
Oh, sorry, +1/+0.
Guess that's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. I guess trample. I think that like you really want the value. You want to get that value out of these cards. That's how you see these players like Volt, Matt, and Brian, where they just always are like have like some kind of engine or looking at stuff.
Yeah. Trying to look for like ways that they can just like constantly keep
drawing
that value,
cards,
keep drawing cards,
casting stuff.
or keep like getting things onto the field. Doesn't even have to be casting spells. It could be just making clues or
Yeah.
getting and animating lands or something, you know?
I mean, he can't block, right? He's got hit for 6. I think Voltmat is at 2. I don't think he moved it.
Wall stop sentries come on out again. It's the reach trip or reach death touch. We get another counter onto his forest. Ooh, no. He actually will put another creature out. No. Yeah, it's every spell. It's
Yeah.
even creatures. It's
Yeah.
insane. That's honestly probably like one of the best cards in this limited right here. Just like every card is another card. Hanging
1,
Law.
2, 3, 4. So
Yep, there we go. Matt got it.
Yeah, he can't block 2 of the things, and the smallest things are 2/2s.
Is he gonna bonk, bonk, bonk? There we are.
What are they doing out there?
Oh, what are they? I don't know.
Crazy people out there.
Heard some
Crazy
banging
people.
outside.
Do not open that door. Do not open that door. Do not open that door.
Oh,
Time for game 2.
time for game 2. 26 minutes on the clock.
24-minute game.
Yeah. I guess yeah. Firebending is like the like weakest out of all of them, huh? Like, cause waterbending is just
out
like
of the 4?
yeah. Because
Unlimited?
waterbending is like convoking and
Are you saying unlimited
Yeah.
or overall?
I guess overall.
Overall, no. Overall, I actually think like if you're going to go constructed play, the weakest is probably either white or green. Ironically, it
Earthbending?
flips. Yeah, because I
Okay.
think once when you go constructed, red fire breathing or firebending becomes really freaking good.
Okay, fair enough.
Because like then you're talking about prowess, you're talking about like all these instants that you're probably playing if you're playing that. Aggravated assault becomes insane. Like
Oh, true. I mean, oh yay, we broke aggravated assault
yeah,
again.
like there's the deck like firebending is insane if
That's
you build
fair.
around it.
That's fair.
Oh, they said thank you or something. What did he do?
I don't know.
Oh, we'll just take it.
I just reset them. I guess I don't know.
I think like yeah, constructed firebending becomes the best, and then second is probably
Airbending.
probably water. I mean, if
Waterbending.
you build to me, firebending and waterbending become broken. Like you can break those.
Okay.
Like unwinding clock with waterbending and Katara on like 6-minute draw card is insane.
Oh yeah.
Right? Because you just like draw card, draw card, draw card.
Oh, true. I guess you could do kind of like a sort of a like a mono blue. Oh yeah, another mono blue Urza like deck where
Yeah.
it's like all 0-drop artifacts that you tap to into
I don't think
Katara.
you beat Go-Go or you beat Urza.
Yeah,
But
true.
like the fact is that like you can still abuse those effects with them
Yeah.
very easily. Like the problem with airbending is then like you're getting close to like why am I not just like playing Ephemerate? Why am I not just playing Cloud Shift? Like why am I not just doing these things?
Yeah.
If I want to get extra ETB value, I can get doublers and stuff like that. Like I don't have to like remove myself, pay 2 to replay it.
Yeah.
So like that's the problem with air, and then like earthbending.
Air
is
doesn't have a
good,
lot of
but it needs a
repeatable
lot more
ones.
work to make it good.
Yeah.
And I don't think it hits the highs that the others do.
I think I don't know. I feel like earthbending can do a lot with like landfall.
I mean, it doesn't make another land hit the field. It just makes a land a creature.
Yeah, but like you can landfall bang, then earthbend it, sack it, landfall.
Yeah, but then it's like you have to like you're usually gonna dip into like a Zurin orb or into black, and then you're like what are your repeatable earthbend effects? Like I just
Off there's like a bunch.
there's some, but they're not as good.
That's fair.
They're just not as good.
Yeah.
I think you have to work a lot harder to get the earthbend to be worth it. Because like in constructed formats, you're like, is a 3/3 like does it get there? Does in a limited, you're like, okay, cool, a free 3/3 is big, but in constructed, you're like, this guy's got like a shield raid. What am I doing? What is my 3/3 land gonna do against that?
That's fair.
I think we're gonna see some disgusting firebending list.
That's
like
fair.
standard.
I am like trying to make a Fire Lord Ozai or Ozai the Phoenix King list right now.
The commander.
Yeah. The one that if you lose unspent mana makes red.
Yeah. You gonna play aggravated assault in that? Yeah.
Yep.
What's his firebending?
4?
Like equal to power or what?
No, it's 4, I think. Yeah, firebending 4, trample haste, 6 mana 7/7. What?
Doesn't hit aggravated assault mana.
It does not, unfortunately.
You'd have to get another card that gave him like more firebending or something.
Yeah. That's why it's gonna be filled up with just like it's high power casual, I guess. I don't know. It's casual. It's just there for I just have a bunch of other firebenders and rituals.
Mm-hmm.
Doubling
It
cubes
plays
insane.
Yawgmoth's Wool and World Breach and LED and Wheel of Fortune.
No.
It's casual. It's casual.
Casual, I
I
swear.
play Praetor's Grasp, and I play D Tutor, Vam Tutor, Grim Tutor. I have my Black Lotus in this deck.
My Black Lotus. 0, crack it for 3 black, move to combat, it becomes red. Just because I can.
Isn't it beautiful?
Isn't it beautiful? I mean, the other Firelord's pretty good too. Firelord Ozai. From the Jumpstart.
I thought there was another Ozai.
Maybe thinking of Sozin. The Rise of Sozin
I don't know.
saga.
I thought there was one that was like add mana equal to its power or something.
I mean, there's cards like that. There's a couple of them.
It's some red card. It's just not Ozai.
It's a
card.
Firebending student. It's prowess.
No, like there's a different one. There's like a legendary creature that's just like, oh, this could just be your commander, and you play Aggravate Assault and you go infinite. Like that's it.
Oh, talk about Firelord Zuko. I can spell it.
God, it is tough to watch him. You still spelled that wrong. It just gave up on him and take it. I mean, yeah, that works.
There you go.
Right? You'd need to pump him.
Yeah, I mean, when you cast a spell from exile or whatever permanent you control enters from exile, put a 1/1 counter on him, and then he has Firebending X, where X is his power. So you just bump him up a bit, and you get there. Touch the screen like it's a touch screen. It's a monitor.
Oh. There's another card. It's not this card. Sorry. This is pretty impressive. You said this guy's playing a 5-color deck?
Yeah.
He's got 3 forests on the field. And it looks like he's in the better board.
Oh, he's
position.
got a guide on the field.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's got a great divide guide that makes all of his lands tap for all colors. It's so good.
Yeah.
Because he got one as his seeded, like you can see it in his graveyard. His other one, he got a pre-release kit on the field and the pre-release promo on the field, and then one in the graveyard.
You got 3?
Hmm?
You say 3 or 2?
Just 2.
Oh, okay.
That's still good in limited. 40 cards.
Yeah. Okay, go up. Type that.
What's up?
Press that. I don't know. I'd have to go to the set and see red rares and mythics. I think it's like a mono red card.
You think it's legendary?
Huh?
You think it's legendary?
Yeah, it's definitely legendary. It's a legendary mono red creature.
Mono red, you say?
That one. You already skipped it. Did that? Is it combustion one?
No, Caution is not that.
Oh. No.
We're trying to see if there's something that has Firebending 5. I mean, there's Sozin's Comet. That gives Firebending 5.
Am I losing it? I could have swore there was a card that did this. Is it multicoloring? I would have swore there's a mono red card that did this. Oh well.
Oh well.
I'll find it later and be like, oh, I found it. I promise you, it's a real card. I promise you.
Might be from the jumpstarts.
Ooh, it could be a jumpstart card. Yeah. It's that one.
Oh, you're talking about Avatar Roku Firebender. That's what I thought. Yeah.
The guy that plays Netflix.
Whenever a player attacks, you may add 6. Until end of combat, you don't lose this mana as steps end, and then for 3 mana, target creature gets +3/+0. I'll do it. Oh, I don't know how Legion's gonna get out of this one.
Blow him up.
He's just got 4 lands now. Let's see. Matt has 5 creatures on the field. We're gonna fight some stuff here. I'm gonna kill the land. Swings 2 over at Matt with the prowess on my. Ooh, he's got Sozin in his hand. Or, sorry, he's got the Legend of Roku in his hand right now.
Roku.
Roku.
Hulu?
Legend of Roku comes out into the field. So that is our top 3. He's going to play those until the end of his next turn. He can then add 1 mana, and then he'll transform it into a Firebending 4 with a activated ability of 8 mana, make a 4/4 dragon with Firebending 4. Pretty darn good.
You must be decisive.
You must be decisive. That's his flavor text. I wonder if all of them had something like that. Let's see. Avatar.
The
Spell.
legend.
Legend. Karuk says nothing. Kyoshi says only justice will bring peace. You must be decisive for Roku. And oh, Yangshen, why do you have to be so long? Selfless duty calls you to sacrifice your own spiritual needs and do whatever it takes to protect the world. Pretty cool.
Would mean a lot more if I knew these characters.
They are pretty cool. I think the previous avatars are all pretty neat.
I don't like that they're like is Kyoshi an earthbender or what?
Yeah.
Yeah? So there's one of each element?
Yeah, it's a cycle. So it's always air, water, earth, fire. That's
Okay.
that's the avatar cycle.
How do you know that?
I watched it.
Nerd.
So it was Avatar Yangchen, Karuk, Kyoshi, Roku, and then Aang.
Nerd.
Then it's Korra, and the next avatar's Earth.
Or it was after Aang?
She's a waterbender. She's from the water tribes. Cycle of renewal. Sacrifice a land. Get 2.
Deck him out! Deck him out!
Currently, he's decking himself out here right now. Got through his library quite some time. Man, if only there was a Only there was a Wan Shi Tong on the
what?
field. The librarian.
I'm out of lemonade.
You had a lemonade. I'm out of Dr. Pepper.
Sucks to be you. Wait, I'm in the same position.
You also see a Boomy Unleashed on here. ETB Earthbend 4. Whenever Boomy deals combat damage to a player, untap all lands you control. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. The Mythic. Only land creatures can attack during that combat phase. That's crazy. But yeah, we are seeing Earthbending just kind of dominating right now
Yeah. In limited.
in limited.
I mean, it's good. Made sense. It makes sense that's good, right?
Yeah. We're gonna swing on out here.
The tiger is silent while the sneak strikes. Predator or prey, you choose. You can only chase or be chased for so long.
What are you talking about?
Shang Tsung. Rapport.
Sun Tzu. Was it Chainsaw Man? Or,
Shang Tsung,
oh, Shang Tsung.
From Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know Shang Tsung.
Yes, or Order War. It's the same guy.
Same guy. Oh,
Yeah.
true. he had a pen name.
Yeah.
Sun Tzu was his pen name.
Keep that icky on you at all times.
I keep
Shang Tsung, Order War. Earthbend your lands and swing with them. Shang Tsung.
Yeah.
Order War. Blow thy opponent up.
+2/+2 and untap our divide guide. Great divide guide.
Things we do for a drop of blood.
Things we do
Shang
for
Tsung.
2 damage.
Shang Tsung Order War.
Yeah.
Death by 1 cut or 1,000,000 is still death. Shang Tsung.
Art of War. Yeah.
It's pretty freaking sweet.
Earthbending Blessing, Earthbend 4. We're gonna put 8 counters on that land. That's an 8/8 land right there.
They call him the mountain.
The mountain.
The mountain.
I am the mountain. It's gonna get prowess.
Swing out. Math is for blockers.
Math is with blockers. Shang
Shang
Tsung, Art of War.
War.
You might as well block with that Badger Mole. You don't need it. You got Roku coming.
Don't touch me.
Sorry. Got Roku coming out. Roku coming out. You make funny 4/4, and then you swing and you make more 4/4.
Make 4/4.
Make 4/4.
Shang Tsung.
Shang-
Art of War. I don't know why that one is funny. Like all the other ones, like, whatever. But make 4/4. Shang Tsung Art of War.
Yeah. Wisdom.
Wisdom. He knows.
Hey, take damage. Go to 8. You went past it there for a second. You went past it there. You went down to 7. Untap. We're gonna make Avatar Roku.
My card flips.
My card flips over.
Shang Tsung Art of War.
Thanks, an Arbor.
Never let thy enemy know what thy is doing before thy has done it. I just made that up myself. I just came up with that.
Yeah. No, no, you should write a book. You should call it. I think you should call it, like, I don't know. God of War.
God of War.
Oh, call it God of War.
Earth Rumble.
Earth Rumble.
Let me guess. Does it do Earthbend?
It Earthbends too. When you do up to one target creature you control fights target creature an opponent controls. So we're gonna have probably some big old creature, most likely Toph, fight another creature. We're gonna have Toph fight May. There we go. Knocks out. I'll move to combat here. He only has 2 1/1s. So swing out 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, wait, no. 12. Thought that was 3 counters.
Swing lethal.
Swing lethal.
Shanks on God of War.
Alright, yeah, he swings out. We're gonna trumpet. Four 3 with 1 damage on it from May. And blocked off in the Badger Mole. And unfortunately, I do not think Elysian has anything for this. Yep, Wall Top Sentries is going to be the perfect blocker for this 8/8.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Well, you need another thing. Oh wait, no, but they don't share creature types.
Oh, I don't know.
Because you need 2 things to share creature types.
Does it have to be 2 creatures he controls?
Oh wait, maybe. But the land doesn't have any creature types.
Oh, you control.
Yeah, these are creature you control.
Oh.
Land doesn't have any creature types anyway, so
I heard you the first time. You don't have to keep
future
repeating
land
it.
mountain. Ings iceberg. Ooh, we're gonna exile something until it leaves. We're gonna get rid of that. He comes in. Avatar Roku's gonna block. And then pass his turn, and Voltmat wins this one.
How does Roku? Oh, I thought Roku lived.
No, it's at 4/4.
Secret tunnel.
I don't know if he has anything to stop 3 creatures coming at him.
He's got it. I believe him. Blow him up with your mind.
Bring out 2. And Matt gets it. Sweet. Oh. And that's it for Friday Night Pre-Release.
We did it.
We saw some fun little avatar cards, the newest set in Magic the Gathering. Now it's just going to shake up Standard. We're going to see how that goes for every other format. We're going to see some Cabbage Mans on Thursday night. We're going to see...
Think so?
Yes. Yes, I'm gonna think so. I'm gonna see some Cabbage Mans. Cabbage Man,
Sung.
Art of War.
Art of
Because
War.
Cabbage Man is just like it's like Lotho.
What are you talking about? Man?
Every 2 spells, you make 1 mana. Cabbage Merchant. Anyways, all right. Well, that is it. We are pretty much done with our Friday night. All of our winners are gonna get paid out in some packs. People are going to be picking up their
Undefeated
boxes.
get the plushes.
Oh,
Yeah,
plushes.
get little plushies.
Oh yeah, undefeated get plushies. That means Matt gets a plushie.
Oh,
He went undefeated.
It's a little plushie.
He gets a plushie. All right. Well, if you guys want to, are we filled up on our other days
I think we still have maybe a couple spots for Saturday, but
for Saturday?
yeah, every other spot's like filled.
Yeah.
Sunday's filled, and
Sunday's
Saturday probably
filled.
has like 10-ish spots.
Yeah. Sunday is filled with everyone with Artuda Giant. We got a bunch of partners coming on in. Alrighty. Well, we will see you guys later.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, no problem. Fart pen right in your face. I gotcha. Do it again.